Alrighty. Let's see then. There we go. Stream time. Save that one. Getting somewhere, I guess. But yesterday we did like the entirety of chapter 3, I think. All in one sitting. Killed a bunch of flowers, killed a bunch of disgusting fae. So today we're probably just gonna do a bunch of kingdom management. Oh, I thought I was waiting for it to load. I just forgot to click it. That can happen too. I've been trying to figure out, just for fun, an evil character to play. Which I won't be doing, because after this I have other games to play. But I can't really figure out anything that I want to play. Not the way I have it imagined, at least. I don't know if you can use axes, like hand axes, with weapon finesse. I kind of wanted to be a rogue, but I wanted to dual wield axes. There is the Slayer class that I could do. But I don't know if that... I kind of wanted to have trickery, sneak, and mobility all on the same character, but player doesn't get trickery. It depends on if I can get trickery as a class feature, or as a class skill somewhere else. Warden needs your advice. Herbalists. Undead Rising. Should be attended before 1. 6, 5, 6, 5. don't think I need Christian for anything currently. Jesus Christ. That is really difficult. Amiri. Jubilost's training. Training. Heaviest training. Training camps. Feast for the afflicted. Open a hospital. Support the regent's endeavors. Support the counselor. Support the priest. Yeah, I think we can send out Amiri. Wasting coins, left and right. This is the one I should have been doing. But let's head in. Throne room. We have a bunch of things there, it seems. Eldritch Scoundrel. Your Grace, a while ago we received a message from the village of Silverstone, or a denunciation to be precise. A certain Brevis informs us that the local settlers started believing in a creature called a Silver Dragon. The dragon allegedly claims dominion over all the stolen lands, thus compromising your authority. The author of the letter reports that this belief is being spread by a local huntsman named Ivar. I took the liberty of sending a few people to verify this information, but they found nothing to report. The settlers wouldn't discuss it, and the huntsman wasn't in the village at the time. Your Grace, the decision is yours. Yep. A potential threat or slander cannot be taken lightly. I will deal with this. Keston bows hastily, starts talking right away. Bandit attacks continue in your barony. In some places, the people are scared of leaving their houses even at dusk, not to mention in the dead of night. As your warden, I recommend we double the number of guards. That will allow us to keep the situation under control. I will arm everyone I can and hasten their training. I order the guard doubled in all settlements. Will do, Your Grace. Military -2. Oh, fair enough, because we have to spend men. Ability +3. Curfew is a bit heavy right now. Greetings, Your Grace. I am working myself day and night, producing orders for you. One particular item turned out too fine to serve a simple soldier. It would be more suitable for you, or one of your loyal comrades. Take this gift, to our gracious ruler, from his master craftsman Dragon. Apist's crossbow. It doesn't say anything about trouble or anything here. I don't really understand where they... There! -2 to all barony checks. Mitigate the unrest, your advisors have prepared the following project. Feast for the afflicted. Oh, because we have negative VP as well. Or we had. How much money do I have right now? Quite a lot. 2 days! Oh. Support the warden. Training camps, open a hospital. Support the regent. Unlock 4 secondary stats of your party. Fugitive from Pitax, military +5, relations +2, triumph 3. The councillor ordered all sick livestock slaughtered, and the remains burnt to ash. These stern measures seem to have choked off the pestilence. Damn, dude. It seems the bald hilltop is indeed cursed from ancient times. This happened when dark rituals and the powers whose names are long forgotten held sway over this domain. The curse remains active even today. It withers any plant that will grow into the soil, and makes the very air around the place heavy and full of sorrow. However, the cursed target is just a small patch of land on top of the hill. It is unlikely that the curse caused any of the attacks on the barony. We have acquired a deeper understanding of the nature of curses. Grand Diplomat wants to discuss important matters. Forest Fae. Amazing news. One of the region's peasants claimed that benevolent Fae have blessed their crops and helped treat their animals, and live with them as neighbors. This is certainly worth investigating. 40% success chance. Sure. Send him. Herbalists. Undead Rising. No more problems? No, but 2 opportunities that lose. Linzia. The art of making friends. I like him, but he's so fucking bad at it. And here we're gonna rank up Divine. Actually, yeah, no, fine. Let's just do it. Failure. +5 economy, herbalists. The general scouts lured the undead out into the open, where they were flanked by our main troops and surrounded. The general is being celebrated for a brilliant victory. The curator held a merry feast where the best bards competed with the best singers and musicians among the Fae. The magical sounds continued until morning. Culture +4. Oh, thick. Finding Ivar. Open a hospital. 20 days. Jesus Christ. +1 morale bonus to attack and damage rolls while fighting within claimed regions. Interesting, but no. Curator needs your help. Illicit hunters. You go. Tragedy at the mines. This fucking mine, dude. Relations. This will only take a moment. Really, it's nothing, but I do need your advice. Some hunters from Pitax are wandering the outskirts of your barony. If you ask me, I don't care. There's enough game for everyone. But the locals are outraged. What kind of barony is it if just anyone can cross our borders? Lindsay shrugs. We're not going to introduce border patrols because of a couple of does got shot, right? Right? We will immediately increase border control. We must put an end to such incursions immediately. Lindsay lets out a disappointed moan. Seriously? Just because someone got lost while they were hunting? We could just pretend we didn't notice. Stupid idiot. My respects, Your Grace. The storyteller bows. I'm sorry to disturb you, but there is an important issue concerning my responsibilities. As a curator, I could not help but notice that the level of education in your barony is abysmal. Many citizens don't know how to read, and they send their children out not to study, but to work from dawn to dusk. Yeah? Sounds good to me. We must break this vicious cycle. Make the first step. Order the opening of village schools, or please contact the priests who are educated enough to teach their congregation reading, writing, and natural science. Of course, this will require no little investment, but the result will justify any expense. We will open schools. I don't want my lands to be inhabited by uneducated bumpkins. Hello, Vyukir. If I pronounced that correctly. How's it going? The storyteller nods. A wise decision, Your Grace. We finished pretty much all of Chapter 3 yesterday, so we only have a bunch of kingdom management to do. More or less. A sure sign of our state's maturity is the long line of entrepreneurs awaiting audience. Each has a project on their minds, and each sincerely believes that the others are rascals and madmen, while their own ideas are magnificent. Congratulations! This is a great moment for your barony. The first petitioner is Lamar Tinch, and he has quite a business proposal for you. Looks like we're dropping frames. Okay, stream seems like it's back. Had a minor internet hiccup. The halfling before you looks young, but his sharp eyes, framed by slight wrinkles, gives away the petitioner's considerable age. Lamar nods politely, sweeping the floor with his beret, and showing off an emerging bald spot. My respects, Baron. I beg your forgiveness for how boldly I sought our meeting, but I could hardly trust anyone with the fate of my beloved new child, which appeared to me in a waking dream as I walked your lands. You see, I was traveling through on my way to Brevoy, when to my surprise I discovered a most curious detail. It turns out that many spicy and bitter herbs which I and my colleagues use in our work, grow wild in these lands. Wineberry, goatweed, gentian. Lamar bends his fingers, enumerating the plants, then waves his hand. Ah, these names probably tell you nothing. But to me? Oh, for me this rich list is like a splendid palette. The foundation upon which a true masterpiece might be built. Your Grace, I once imagined settling in Brevoy, but your lands have truly inspired me, and now my greatest dream is to open a shop in this very capital. With a bouquet, you can easily gather nearby. I can easily create a new beverage, true ambrosia for any halfling. Only one thing is holding me back: lack of financial resources. I hope that now, upon hearing my request, you and your respected treasurer will not refuse a humble artisan a little assistance. Of course, in exchange for a future percentage. Lamar bows deeply once again. I shall eagerly await your decision. Sounds dubious, doesn't it? Nevertheless, I do recommend allocating some money to this endeavor. True, it's unwise to get too involved in risky business, but it's even less wise to forego it altogether. Most often, such projects end in nothing. But the success of one can more than outweigh a dozen or even 100 failures. Oh, my BP! I will take the risk. I shall support Lamar's proposal and invite him to open a shop in our city. A wise decision. If our guest's business fails, our losses will be small. If it succeeds, our profits might range from modest to enormous. But most importantly, people like him will continue to come to court. 100 might have only pebbles in their hands, but the 101st will bring you a diamond. Unfazed by the awkward silence, Balkan searches through his bag for quite a while. Finally, he pulls out a sizable brown paper package. There you go, a little something from old Balkan. Potion of Shield of Dawn, potion of greater invisibility. Thanks, I guess. Is she lawful evil? I think she is. Lawful evil is the best alignment for a treasurer. If you ever need anything in particular, just let me know. If you're not sure, I'll go home and think of something myself. My bones ache. Thank you. This will prove useful. You may go now. My pleasure. Balkan gives you a sideways look, then turns his eyes to the ceiling. I only hope that no one throws it away or leaves it to rot in some old chest. Oh well. Yeah, lawful evil. Lindsay is chaotic good, which kind of I don't know. I don't really like her. As for on foreign affairs. But I don't have much choice. But she's alright. I don't have a lot of choice there. Regongar is evil. Him, whatever his name is. Karim? Something. He's neutral. Chaotic neutral. He's lawful good. But I kinda like Kastan. This guy I know nothing about. But we got a Miri there anyway. Octavia might be useful once we get an Arcanist spot. Events. Rank up. Economy. Laying the foundation. Trade agreement with Sertova. Trade agreement with Pitax. Road to Oleg's trading post. 30 days to solve. A BP! Gotta get it done at some point. Fixing the consequences of the agreement with Josef Salimis. Training camp near the capital. Gives the general a +2 bonus for taking advantage of opportunities. Okay. Culture rank up. He's out hunting for Ivar. Got a lot of ranking up. Okay, is there anything we can do? Restoration of Bronze Shield Fortress. Nothing there, really. Strengthen Casil's skills as general. The advisor learns new nuances of their craft and becomes more efficient in their post. Not entirely sure what this did. Don't care of what. Increases companion's level. Okay. I don't even know who it is. Is it him? Eh. Okay. Well, it's getting done. Illicit hunters, success. The region's people were able to persuade the poachers to stop. The rule of law has been restored to the forest. Your trackers have discovered where Ivar is hiding. A 2 opportunity. Hands of gold. Send him out there and hope for the best. And then for the rest, and leave them there. Now we found Ivar. Should go and deal with that as soon as possible. Shania, I am happy to see you, O most worthy one. A new gift and new stories await you. Still, I urge you to visit me at my workshop. I wish to share with you a rumor that may lead me to quit your realm. To suddenly embark on an adventure, please do not take long. Please accept this fine item. It has been crafted according to the traditions of Vurani craftsmanship. Even in the impossible kingdoms, possessing something so precious would inspire awe and envy. I thank you, Shania the Tulip. Gladly relate the story, blah blah blah. Yeah, we were troubled because the bloom, where everyone was exploding into giant owlbears, and the fact that I had minus BP for a long time. It should have started stabilizing itself, I suppose. Especially if we deal with Ivar. What else do we have here? Oh, we have to go and send the sweet teeth out again. It's time we address the council. Neighboring states are glancing hungrily at our lands. Only a dedicated team can secure the barony from any attack. We need more leaders. Yeah? Ensure that nothing distracts Shania.
In due time.
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
How are you managing the responsibilities of the main guard?
As you know, this land is quite a troublesome place. But as long as its people trust their guards, at least a bit, and as long as those guards are loyal to their ruler, then we'll be able to deal with any trouble that comes.
Right.
How may I serve you?
What does addressing the council even mean? All right, the feast. To rank the warden up, your barony won't be in trouble anymore. Alright.
That is not far.
We'll do that when we come back. We also need to hold that feast. But for that, we also need more money. We also need to upgrade our towns, I think. I need a lot of BP. But I don't think we've sold all the magic items we found. So we should be able to make some money. But before we go anywhere, we have to send the Sweet Teeth out on a useless endeavor. We've weeded the Gnaw Marches, the faraway ones and nearby ones and even the in-between ones. There's a nice lady who lives there. She's green all over, but she's not an orc, and she wears such a weird hat. She poured us some mushroom tea and served us frog eye cakes. But first she asked us to pick some flowers for her, and it turned out they only grow on poisonous shambling mounds. But we couldn't say no to such a kind old lady. There are so many interesting things in the swamps. Here, look at what we found. Herbs, rare roots, whimsical berry, mushrooms, hydra eye, first world fruit, emerald necklace. Is it? Gloomberry mudleaf. Let's see if you can complete my task. Take some measurements of Lake Silverstep. I wish to know the exact length of its shoreline. The picket fence at Oleg's trading post is tilted. That's a little bit underwhelming. They're gonna have to take measurement of the shoreline. Did you hear that? We have an important task, surveying the lakeshore. Don't forget your towels. And fishing rods. Don't forget your fishing rods. What are you thinking, you goof-offs? The most important thing is to take a lot of rope, so we have something to measure with. Grabbing their travel bags, young tieflings run away. Okay. Hello, Hasuf. Do you have anything new? Only 8,000. Well, that's only for the normal items. There. Agile light pick. Capitator Furious Falcata. Bell. Dog Slicer Short Sword. Escapist Crossbow. Speed Crossbow. Enchantment +3. Shock. I think that's probably better than the bow she's using currently. Hair Splitter Estoc. Agile Finesse Wielding. Javelin. Long Shank Bane. And I want to keep that. But not really. Let's keep it. Monastic Kama. Trip, Eye Gouger. Enhancement +3, Finesse Wielding, Monk Weapon. Eye Gouger. Whenever you score a critical hit with this weapon, your opponent becomes permanently blinded. A successful Fortitude save DC 15 reduces the duration for 1 round. Okay. This one? Yeah, I don't have anyone who uses short swords. But I have a tendency to do this kind of thing as well. Like this one, the Long Shank Bane. I'm like, The Bane is 2d6 extra damage and +2 enhancement bonus. Might be good in certain situations. Am I gonna remember to change it? So. Nice, sharp edge. Kind of weird that it has finesse wielding. Wouldn't you have weapon finesse anyway if you're using a short sword? Mother's Care. Keen Frost finesse wield. Undead Bane. Shock Greatsword Cell. Troll Reaper. 1d6 acid damage. Banded Mail +3. Cell. Rear Breastplate +2. Cell. Woodland Aegis. Fine cell. Belt of Dex. Belt of Constitution. Natural Armor +1. Broken Resistance +1. Braces of Armor +3. Black Whip. And you don't have any new bag of holdings? Onslaught Jambards. Oh. Oh. Old map of Avista. Oh. Yeah, nah. But that's a lot of money. We have a bunch of money here as well, I think. The dog tags. Tokens. Still nothing with the well. I check it now and then because of the strange tingling. Greetings, Baron. Hello, hello, hello. Time to go. So where did we find Ivar? There. All right. Someone's on the road. Skeleton merchant. No. Oh, Lamash the cultists. Several figures, clad in dark clothes, stand before you. The darkness hides their bodies, and the hoods drape their features in shadow. Baron Cashew, no fear, for your time has come. No, your time has come. Who are you? Great Mother, ancestress of monsters, Lamashtu herself has called upon us to track you down and deal with you the way you deserve. In your pride, you've overstepped yourself and incurred the anger of patroness of all dark and distorted. The priests of Lamashtu have their own paths, unknown to simple mortals like you. By interfering the cycle of worshipping, and by making one of the goddess's priests leave her sacred ways, you've forever covered yourself with shame in the eyes of Lamashtu. Oh no! For the persecution of those under the protection of our goddess, for your crimes committed against Great Mother, you're hereby marked in her eyes. The goddess herself revealed the punishment to us through nightmares. It falls upon us to curse the heretic who has wronged her. Lamashtu is called the mother of monsters and mistress of insanity for a reason. She is fond of curses. Be careful. Are you ready to bend before the will of Lamashtu? I'm sorry I angered the great goddess. I'm ready to take my punishment. Oh, there we go. Proper lawful good choice. I'll stop at nothing until I destroy your cult. Prepare to die. There. Confusion. Two got confused. Canera. No, not a prayer. I'm scared. So scared. You better hurry up and curse me if you're gonna manage. There we go. I don't feel particularly cursed.
As it should be.
But I feel like it would probably have been a bad idea to taunt them into actually cursing me. Manticore? That's a doom. Oh, hello there.
My fury.
Kinetic Whip is really weird for me.
Serves you right.
I feel like it's hard to tell how it works really, and if it triggered properly and etc. Oh shit!
This is going to hurt.
Honestly, as I have mentioned, I vastly prefer her sister. At least my build for it.
In due time.
I just feel like fire does way less damage, even when you're just using blasts. I don't know why. I don't know if you get reflex saves versus the cold blast. The fire blast definitely gets halved in damage all the time. We managed without getting tired. Now we're gonna get tired in the middle of battle.
I am prepared.
No, it's the shield you're supposed to be using now. Right? Yeah, because you have bracers of armor.
All
Oh,
according to
Alpha
plan.
Wolf.
Enemy approaching.
You deserved it.
Tear them apart!
Alright, let's see here. Yeah, no, you don't get a save versus the... So the Fire Blast just sucks ass. Even the sword gets reflex saves. Uh-oh. Aha! Good job.
This should do it.
Wait, what do I have turned on? Oh shit! You were the one getting attacked. Realize. Jesus Christ, it's just a warg. Medium encumbrance. Pelts are super heavy. I think I've mostly already finished this quest. Two small graves hide at the foot of the rock. Wooden grave markers, whittled and painted with loving care, are placed at the top of both. Don't come closer! Don't! How can I stop it? It's too strong! Too strong! Ah, it turns into a werewolf. I kind of had an inkling that was the case. Can we one-shot you? We can. The werewolf's powerful body shrinks and contorts. The beastly features transform into the face of Ivar the hunter. There are deep wounds all over his body. So this is how it finally ends. You defeated him. That's enough. Stay your hand. Do not let anger control you. Christian looks at the werewolf, sadness in his eyes. Please, at least speak with him before passing your sentence. Tell me the truth about what happened to you. Let it be my last fairy tale then. Once upon a time there lived a stupid young hunter named Ivar. He loved his family, wife, his son, his little daughter, very much. He also loved making up fairy tales for his children. But one night he came up with a foolish story, one about a silver dragon that can only be spotted if you climb to the top of a high cliff as the new moon rises. That very night, the children snuck out of the house and their bodies were found at the base of the cliff the next morning. His poor wife's heart couldn't bear the loss. Lissa. She was gone soon after. So Ivar cursed himself, cursed his own blabbering tongue and reckless mind. Standing near the graves of his family, he could only mutter to himself over and over, I'm a monster. I'm a monster. Then he felt the self-inflicting curse begin to melt him from the inside, burning him, turning him into a beast. He became a werewolf, swore to protect the village to honor the memory of Lissa and his children. He wanted to serve people, to bring them good instead of evil, at least once. Anger and pain invited a beast's soul into a human heart. Huh. When I was a kid, the old crones talked about something like this. I thought it was just a fairy tale, though. This story breaks my heart. How can one kill with kind stories, or make oneself into a monster out of sheer gloom and grief? So how exactly did you serve your how exactly did you serve people? There is always someone trying to take from the villagers, be it their property or their lives. Many is the villain who's become food for worms in the nearby woods. The only danger I haven't gained much ground against is a gang holed up in a nearby cave. I started hunting them, but it seems I've run out of time to finish the job. Ivar's tone is bitter as he looks away. Tell me about this gang. Planning a visit, Ivar smirks. The gang's not big, but they are well trained. They're very familiar with the woods around here. They've made a den in one of the caves to the west, near the lake. It isn't far. Why not work for me? Lay down the title of Dragon's Voice and become the Baron's Voice. Sorry, Baron, but no. I'm not interested in working for anyone else. Besides, the village would never accept me if they learned who I really am. So, please, just finish me off or let me go. The choice is yours. Were I to spare you, what would you do? Ivar's brow furrows. I stopped looking to the future long ago, but I don't think I belong here anymore. Especially if people discovered the truth. Were you to spare my life, I'd leave. Leave and try to find a new reason to live. Enough, Ivar. I've heard what I need. I won't kill you. Ivar stands, holding the wound on his side. I was not expecting mercy, but I'm certainly grateful for it. Christian lowers his head. I hope you can come to terms with your loss. May Saturn Ray's light guide you. Christian turns to you. Thank you for showing mercy. Farewell, and take care to never cross my path again. Go, try to forgive yourself if you can. Ivar bows slightly, then winces in pain. A word in parting, if I may, Baron. Consider it my werewolf instincts talking. I can tell you'll be the subject of stories and legends yourself soon, and I'm sure they'll be told far and wide across the land. Now, whether they'll be tales of horror, terror, or hope, well, that will be up to you. I'll make sure of that, Lindsay smiles. And your story, it won't be forgotten, I promise. Cross that task off our list.
Follow my lead.
But that doesn't solve the whole issue. There's still the issue of the cursed chest in the lake. But I think that might also be a project you have to do.
I tire.
You tire. The scary box. I doubt anything's changed here, but maybe it has. Maybe the villagers aren't as insane anymore, but I think it's the box that's making them blabber. Ivar didn't have anything to do with that. Loot.
Applause, please.
Oh, I just didn't loot that? Alright. Poor unskinned boar. That's just not right. What's this? Yeah, I've ran around this area like 4 times already. Let's just go to the town and see if anything changed. Back. I need to tell you something about the fish and this dragon of yours. No, it doesn't care. Let's talk about this hunter. Oh. Do you know where he is now? He probably went to the grove up north again. That's where his children's graves are. Sometimes he'll disappear for several days at a time, and he won't tell anyone where he goes. But I know anyway. Something terrible happened to him, didn't it? The fisher frowns and looks away. Why did you have to remind me of that? Ivar, he wasn't the dragon's voice before. He just used to live here, in a house to the northwest. No, it's to the northeast. He used to go hunting and tell us all kinds of stories, like a real bard would. Had a family too, but then... Well, one night his kids ran away. Tried to climb to the top of the cliff in the middle of the night. It was a bad night, rainy and dark. They fell down. Far as anyone could tell, the boy probably slipped first. The girl tried to help him, but she couldn't. She fell too, farther away. I helped search for them the next morning, and then helped bury them. The fisher sighs heavily. Lissa, Ivar's wife, she got sick right after and never recovered. Ivar, well, he went odd, and that's when the silver dragon started talking to him. Seems you didn't know him half as well as you thought. After his family died, Ivar cursed himself and became a werewolf. I spared his life, but but I don't think you'll see him around here anymore. The fisher's eyes get watery. He frowns as he looks down at his feet. But Ivar, he was... Oh, I'll miss him so much. Dragon? Beast? That's everything. Didn't really do anything either. Lidika. Your suspicions about Ivar weren't unfounded. He wasn't some dragon's messenger. He was a werewolf. Now, you sent me a letter, right? About a hunter named Ivar and his silver dragon stories. The trader smirks. Ivar, he's a resourceful one to be sure. Made the whole area believe he's some chosen one. The spokesman for the silver dragon. The idiots around here listen to everything he says and do whatever he asks. It's strange, though. After this Ivar fellow came to the village with his sack of silver scales and his ridiculous stories about the silver dragon, things in the area started to change. There was this wolf pack, used to cut through the local cattle like a housewife cuts through vegetable. After Ivar got here, the wolves won't even come close to the local cows. Same with the monsters in the woods. They don't take one step toward the village or its people. It's all pretty strange, if you ask me. Very strange indeed. Your suspicions about Ivar weren't unfounded. He wasn't some dragon's messenger. He was a werewolf. A werewolf? So that's who... The trader cuts himself short and spits. I hope you killed the beast. How I dealt with him is none of your business. Of course, your grace. Of course. None of my business at all. Can I see your wares? Silver eel. I'm gonna buy some eggs. Bacon. 42,000. For a frost bacon finesse wielding axe. Alright. Time to leave. I feel like we've barely interacted with Khalik though. Or with... Yeah, it's Khalik. Because I always end up having Kanera out for some reason. And I feel like we've only talked to Kanera. Might be because she's my... a treasurer, I suppose. Rotten Cave. Grilled silver eel. I'm sure we can hunt here.
Talking about monsters. Talk, talk, talk. Me? I can't wait for another fight.
The monsters are probably telling their little children frightening tales about you.
I would. Recipes trail. There is someone on the road. Get ready. Oh shit, I almost clicked something. Just as we turned toward Warnhold, we ran into a patrol again. We exchanged the usual pleasantries and they offered to accompany us to the city. The Baron took the opportunity to learn the reason for such caution. Bandits, your grace. Again, now we've done this already. We did get a letter from Magar this time. I don't know if anything will actually happen if we go there. Sure. Let's go. I don't know how many days it takes. Okay, let's see.
As it should be.
Hello, Seffel. Go bother Varn with all this. I have better things to do than to entertain gawkers and layabouts. And he's still just arguing with this dwarf? Yep. A pleasure to see you again, Baron. I would like to personally express my gratitude for all your help. Meager laughs pleasantly. Don't mention it, old friend. We adventurers help each other out, am I right? I'm glad we see eye to eye on the issue. That's why we get along so well, my friend. I've just remembered a treasure hunter who was on his way to tours of the Lebanese. Have you heard of Willis Gunderson? Ha, you bet. An energetic fellow, although a bit meddlesome. Luckily, he spends most of his time prowling about in search of imaginary treasure, and that keeps him occupied. That's it. That's all we can do here. Except this merchant, who has nothing but scrolls. A bunch of letters we haven't stolen. I'm gonna steal them. Potatoes?
All according to plan.
Do you care if I steal your potatoes in front of you? No? Alright. Lawful good, by the way. Yep, that's it. Alright, we can't get to either of those, so... start heading back.
Why don't we set up camp?
You may be fatigued, but that means you can travel a little bit more. I haven't even used the fireball. Oh, shitty goblins. There's a lot of shitty goblins, though. Give them that. Ow! Ow!
last wishes?
Bonk. Aha. The fuck? I think I can reach both. Good. Alright, now it's time to rest. Oof!
Hey, do you have some horrible secret? Maybe you like to drink, or you used to be an inveterate gambler? It's just that when I'm writing about you, you just come out flat. It's unnatural.
Truth be told, I don't really understand what you mean.
It's somewhere here, though. I would like to explore. Down there. Peaceful travelers. Oh, skeletal salesman. Show me your wares. Nothing new. Really crappy stuff. I will destroy you, dead one. I'm gonna do that every single time. Need to go here. Talk to Shania for like an hour, as usual. Oh, what's that?
In due time.
Shania. I am pleased to see you again, O worthy one. What brings you to me? What happened this time? Genia hands you a heavily worn piece of metal. I have heard, O worthy one, that there lives a storyteller in your realm, whose eyes can see into the memories of things. Please, show him this. It was the tip of a spear that once belonged to my esteemed ancestor, Vubalak. He was fated to live in interesting times. It was then that Kothogas, the Dance of Disharmony, spawn of Rovagug, attacked Vudra. A million Vudrani came out to fight him. Amongst them was the cleric Vubalak. Kothogas walked across the ocean, and the water reached only up to his waist. He was covered by a mighty shell like a beetle, and the slime from his body covered the waters like fat, foaming the waves around him, and his many mouths dripped with spittle. Kothogas cried out. The putridity of its breath made creatures faint, bleeding from their eyes, their nose, and their ears, while the monster's saliva burned through everything it touched. Trust me, for I have seen stones that were touched by his poison. Vubalak, however, called forth the priests, and they cast their magic. The ocean boiled, and Kothogas began to boil in it. The whales came surfacing all around him as he screamed, and his chitin hardened, becoming more and more fragile, until finally it cracked and crumbled. Finally, Vubalak saw the heart of the Dance of Disharmony. He jumped so high that his mighty body blocked the sun, and the stars shone in the day. He then threw his spear and shattered Kothogas' heart into 101 pieces. We have managed to gather some of the pieces, but not all. Perhaps if the storyteller were to read the spear's memories, he would be able to tell you where the other pieces went. Then I might collect them to honor my mighty ancestor. That would be a truly heroic deed. Perhaps the path of a hero is what fate truly has in store for me. Alright. So this had nothing to do with that area that appeared. I need to go up north as well, which is kind of annoying. Whitish Hills. A remote place known for numerous kobold sightings. Nobody wanders deep into the hills. Some say the spirits of dead kobolds. Dead kobold shamans curse any who trespass. The hills seemed pleasant, even welcoming. No grey doom and gloom, just walking along the path and enjoying the view of all the cute little white pyramids, built out of pebblestone. Or wait, was it pebblestone? Horror of horrors. What I mistook for pebbles were polished bones. All along the path, the grass was riddled with pyramids made of polished kobold remains. It got us thinking, is it wise to follow such a grim path, the way marked by death itself? Defying all danger, we followed the path. Trying to brush away thoughts on who may have polished the kobold vertebrae, and why, we quickly moved along the path leading through the Pale Hills. It didn't take long for us to reach a mountain river with a bridge crossing over it. Well, bridge may be a bit generous. It was actually just a long branch, about as thick as an arm, spanning from one bank to the other. It may have been enough for a kobold to cross, since we could see another of those small bone pyramids on the far side, but it didn't look nearly strong enough for our party to cross. About as thick as an arm. We walked over it and chose a volunteer to try crossing the river. We readied a rope to ensure the daredevil's safety. Foresight had always been among our esteemed Baron's strongest virtues. With the practiced motions of a seasoned adventurer, he pulled a length of rope out of his pack and prepared it to be tied around the waist of whoever would prove brave enough to step on the branch and attempt to cross the river. That would at least help reduce the risk of drowning. We carefully examined the branch that would help us cross the river. The branch did have one thing going for it though. Being so thick, it happened to be quite sturdy. But that didn't make the flimsy crossing any less slippery or challenging to anyone daring to set foot on it. I wonder how many kobolds have slipped on the wet bark and found a watery grave in the ice-cold river. Before deciding how to proceed, we carefully examined the river. We quickly discovered that the river was quite deep. I plunged my arm shoulder deep into the water and couldn't even feel the bed. It was fast too. The current pulled a dried leaf off my sleeve, and it was gone from my sight in a blink. And it was cold. Very, very cold. Frankly, none of us were interested in taking a swim. Choose a character. I wanted to send Lindsay, because she's a halfling and she weighs like a pound. But, let's just check base. Amiri was unperturbed by the thin branch and the speeding current. After a deep breath, our volunteers set forth along the precarious crossing. One step, then another. A few feet crossed with no trouble, and I started to think that maybe things would be fine. That's when the branch jerked and started to shake. It was rolling over. With no time to think, all Amiri could do was... You could probably jump that if you got a running start. Probably. Flail her arms about wildly, trying to regain her balance. Jump to the other side. Oh, the length we'll go to in our efforts to keep our pride untarnished and our pants dry. One incredible jump and Amiri was on the other bank. Amiri took a moment to catch her breath and turned her attention back to the crossing. As soon as the rope was securely fixed on both banks, the branch didn't seem as much of a death trap as it had before. Losing no more time, we crossed the river. One small pyramid made of polished kobold bone, may be a bit spooky, but it's not unbearable. But how about 1,000? Or how about thousands? We found ourselves looking over a proper kobold graveyard, each little pyramid a mark of a kobold death. And that mark made out their own remains. Yeesh! The real enigma, though, waited in the heart of the burial ground. The centerpiece was made of hundreds, maybe even thousands of polished bones, all put together. Formed the head of an enormous dragon. Imagine it. These small, nonsensical reptiles somehow managed to create a sculpture both fearsome and magnificent. Such might, and yet such frailty as well. If a single bone were to be removed from the foundation, this beautiful statue would crumble to dust, and I even spotted one such flimsy bone. Regardless, we'd come face to face with irrefutable proof. The kobolds, for better or worse, were changing. This news had no impact on our search for the trolls, though. The land was clearly sacred to the kobolds, and it seemed unlikely they would bring their new friends here. But how would the Baron deal with the structure we found in this realm? The Baron deemed it proper to respect the kobold shrine. Yeah, this is where they go after they've lived a good life. Following my advice, the Baron adjusted the dangerously loose bone in the hope of reinforcing the remarkable composition. His Grace was standing to leave when a glint from the dragon's jaw drew his attention. Carefully reaching inside, the Baron pulled out what seemed to be a dirty stone. Beneath an outer layer of clay, we found a large, finely cut emerald. It seemed the kobold spirits decided to grant us a gift. Stowing the offering in his bag, the Baron turned and left. We dutifully followed our leader, and soon the bizarre kobold burial ground far behind us. Alright. So apparently that's been there the entire time. I have traveled past here like 40 million times. And we can make it home without getting super fatigued. I'm sure. Tuskdale. Now, I want to upgrade things. Because I want to turn it into a city, if I can. I think we should be able to.
Have a moment of respite.
We should have gotten a bunch of BP, and I have like 60,000 to buy BP for. Negotiations continue about stone supplies from Brevoy. A breakthrough is in the works. Economy? Relations? The advisor learns nuances of their craft and becomes more efficient in their posts. Casil's training is complete. That was a waste of time. Open a hospital. Jod Kavkin fought valiantly protecting the people of the capital from monsters. Honor his actions by opening a new hospital in his name. The hospital opened its doors to its first patients. Don't I need to build it? Halfling Brewery free. Cool, free. Three or more towns in your barony and at least 16 occupied building slots in the capital will enable you to upgrade the capital to the city. We have that. But we have to upgrade these other... This is just a village. Complete the relevant project on the projects tab to start an upgrade. 6 or more slots are occupied in that village. The first upgrade must take place in the capital. We've done that. Nothing we can build here. Orphanage. Requires town. Research, 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 research. Love of the people. What? Do I need to finish taking over the Camellands or something before I can unlock upgrading my villages? Region upgrades are not yet available. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, you're still gone? Candlemere, Jenna, Hartuck, Scythe Tree, Village on the Marches. Fine, whatever. "14 days to solve." But I'll be right back. I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Camellands. I don't care. I like Camellands. Gonna let me sit now. Failure? Failure? Disaster even. Road to Oleg's trading post. Yes. Claim silver step. Time to upgrade another village to a bigger settlement. Yeah, I know. Hello, birthday boy. Yeah, I shave like once a month. Only opportunities. Okay. This is good that you can put them like. It's a year. Yeah, I can't go that long. Okay, I'm pissed off. I have to Google. Pathfinder upgrade to town. Another upgrade. How to upgrade village thread. You have to have a total of 3 villages. Each village you want to upgrade to another town. Need 3 more. Oh. Oh. Okay. So we just need to settle here. More or less. So I place all of them next to water, more or less. Kinda wanna try placing one just in the middle. Nowhere. I don't know if there are any benefits by. Okay, so now I should be able to upgrade a town or a village to a town. Let's do. How do you do it? There's supposed to be a project. Trade agreement. We have 3 villages. Number of villages 0? What? This bugged. Do I need to build 6 buildings in each just to be able to upgrade? Halfling Brewery. A school. +1 to divine when adjacent to a shrine. +1 to military when adjacent to a barracks. Barracks. Monument. +1 relations. Are my stats? Ability, culture, very low espionage. Bananistan. Wish. Adjacent to a shrine. No, we can't. Can't do that. Granary. Still have a lot of money to buy BP. Maybe your birthday, but may have to end you soon. Up. It Pierce. Need a wall. Have anything that's big? No. Let's not build anything there. Hmm. Right, let's build 6 buildings here in the Camellands. What do we want to get more of? Divine, arcane, related, espionage. %10 chance to earn 3 BP each week. 10% chance to earn 1 BP. Super expensive though, holy shit. Culture. Here, tavern. +1 espionage when adjacent to a barracks. +1 relations. The tavern there. The barracks there. Herbalist's house. Adjacent to a shrine. +1 loyalty when adjacent to a longhouse. Then we need a monument. So barracks affects school. Sure I can do. I'd have to move the longhouse. That feels bad. Let's do it. these. I want to have the yeah, there now. Yeah, that's good. Then I can build a school between the shrine and the barracks. That way we get +1 military and divine. Need a bulletin board. Yeah, good enough. Now, don't know if that one has buildings. I hate the map, it's so annoying. Shrike. Here we have 6. We have 6. Here we have 6. At least in 14 days we do. So maybe then we'll finally get that silly project. Really weird. Is anyone not doing anything? Report to counselor. Report the warden. That's stability. Wait until the lake has been measured. Good work, guys. Triumph, community, economy. Triumph! Oh, +6 relations. But damn. The advisor bargained such a sophisticated and mutually beneficial deal that the news spread like fire. More fortune hunters have already arrived, seeking their fortune, bringing profit to the treasury. You failed! Success. The treasurer employed no little influence in convincing the locals that night work was necessary at the location where the gold was found. The precious metal began to be extracted by moonlight and torch. Stability. That's what we need. Amiri wants to talk. Event of the month. One of the villages refuses to recognize the authorities. They wish to live on their own, as they did under the Stag Lords. If they get away with this, their neighbors will surely follow their example and deny their oath to Baron. The state would collapse without its subjects. 90%. Citizens of the region are angry. The local guard demands protection money and promises trouble to anyone who doesn't pay. Man's best friend. Maybe we should try to finish one of these trade agreements. Cost of buildings with a static stability bonus. Castle, Cistern, Courthouse, Dwarven Bastion, Everflowing Spring, Fort, Hell Knight's Castle, Jail, Justiciaries, Garrison, Lighthouse, Military Academy, Swordlords, Academy, Temple of Asmodeus is 10%. We'll just have to talk to Amiri. Amiri looks unusually grim today. Listen, we need to talk, but not in front of everyone. After the council ends, come to the tavern. It's about my tribe, my old one from before. An actual Amiri quest? Dragon bows from the waist and addresses you ceremoniously. Greetings, your grace. By tradition, if a worthy ruler is patron to a master, the master gives generously in return. I have come to honor this tradition. Please, accept this. I worked hard on it. I hope it serves you well. Dragon scale plate. Thank you for your gift. It's a pleasure to work hard for such an honorable lord. A scary box, though. Should find the box and deal with this problem before any. Or maybe I need to go into the cave at like certain hours or something. Is for prosperity. Unlock 4 secondary stats of your barony. Miri wants to talk. Guess we should go and explore the box quest a bit. Success! Fine +5. Nice. Divine rank reaches 4. That's high. Thinker's Triumph. Only good news. Wasting so many crisis coins. Art of making friends. Culture. Alright. More people want to talk to us. Jod nibbles his mustache, annoyed. Oh, these stolen lands. They're a breeding ground for filth. No sooner have I dealt with one crisis, but another is on its way. This time, a preacher of a religion that no one's ever heard has ventured onto your lands. The people say that this priest speaks of some speakers of the depths. It's the first time I'm hearing any of this, but the name alone says you shouldn't expect anything good from them. But alas, not all our people here are as reasonable as you and I. The preacher has already gathered his first followers. I beg you, please decide what we do with him. If you ask me, I say we should run him off with a pitchfork. That he's nibbling his own mustache and not mine. That is fair. I've never heard of these speakers of the depth. Who are they? The priest ponders. I know many gods. Some of them show favor to mortals, some show wrath, but some want nothing to do with the peoples of Galarian. The speakers of the depth may be of this sort. Who knows? All the more reason to prevent your subjects' heads to it's rubbish. I forbid this preacher to fill my subjects' heads with his rubbish. Throw him out. Jod nods in content. Well said. There are simply too many of those. Ugh. Loyalty +2, stability +. New event. Divine protection from poison. Support the High Priest's endeavors. Lindsay broods upon the letter she is holding in her hands. I received this today, an official letter from Razmiran, with a trade proposal. It seems the barony has grown large enough to excite curiosity even in odd corners of the river kingdoms. It's just that, Lindsay sighs, I don't think Razmiran would make the best ally. Since their self-proclaimed god, Razmir, rules there, tyranny has flourished across the country. They think little of their neighbors. Just occupy any lands they can. If I were you, I would politely decline their trade agreement. Who knows? Maybe it's a trick. Although, the terms seem profitable. Lindsay looks at the letter again. Tell me about this Razmir. He's a quirky fellow. He took over a kingdom and persuaded all the locals that he's a living god. He installed his henchmen in all key positions, and now rules as he pleases, oppressing the population. Lindsay sighs. The more I think about it, the less I like the idea of dealing with it. He has repeatedly expanded the territory of his own kingdom by occupying his neighbors. Such an attitude towards other countries is seriously worrisome. I support the trade agreement, Rasmiron. Since he sighs, as you wish. I'm just afraid this might not turn out well for us. We're in desperate need of money. Cashew. A nobleman from Brevoy has arrived. He requests your approval to open a small business. He desires to open a few leatherworking shops in your domain. Tan skins. This alchemical enterprise would make an unpleasant neighbor. Of course, the locals won't be happy about the waste and the smell, but we must concentrate on our business and relationships with our neighboring countries. The people of Brevoy will happily pay to move these tanneries away from their homes. You have the right to make whatever decision you consider best for the country. We need money, and that means business. I am willing to make a deal. I'll give the orders to begin construction. I'll also reinforce the patrols in case there's any unrest. It's time your subjects learn how to work for an honest living, even if it means a nasty smell. God damn. Amiri looks annoyed. So, Chief, it's about our soldiers. The pups are brewing magic potions of strength and bravery. It leaves no fear or doubt in their heads, just fury like the whole howling wind. I mean, back in our tribes we used it some, but mostly it's for lazy bones and weaklings. A real fighter like me doesn't need that stuff. I wish there was more like me in your army. I would let them do what they want. Potions do make them look like real soldiers. But I decided to ask you what you want. We must immediately prohibit this homemade booze among our soldiers, and arrest any who brew it. We need fighters, not drunken murderers. I provide my soldiers with weapons and ask them to kill. How they do it is their business. I won't make anyone drink, but I'm not prohibiting these potions either. I like the idea of these potions. Let every soldier drink them if they really... Whatever they lack in power, they'll make up for with this magic. What is the potion's effect? Is it dangerous? It makes you mad, makes you want to fight, and it makes you strong as a bear. And there's something else. Amiri frowns and waves her hand. Oh, never mind about that. Huh, okay. Do they get horny? You must immediately prohibit this homemade booze among our soldiers, lest any who brew it. Arcane -2! No! This is military 1 for each achieved triumph. Alchemical additive. Increases military by 1 for each achieved success or triumph. And reduces military by 1 for each achieved disaster. No, let's ban it. Amiri looks at you ironically. You southerners have strange ways, you know. I don't know whether you're their chief or their nanny, Cashew. Are they adults with weapons and deadly skills or naughty children you tell little rules? I still don't understand your ways here in the south, but I'll do what you told me to. Yes, I am their nanny. Why do you ask?
How may I serve you, your...
Dragon scale plates. Wild. What does wild mean? Armor with this special ability usually appears to be made from magically hardened animal pellet. Wearer of the suit of armor or a shield with this ability preserves his armor bonus, any enhancement bonus, while in a wild shape. Armor and shields with this ability usually appear to be covered in leaf patterns. While the wearer is in a wild shape, the armor cannot be seen. Okay. Pretty good. I mean, it's acid resistance. These bracers of armor, though. I could just sell them. I don't have any use for them. Let's sell the +4 one, but keep the +5 one. Art of Ira. Also really good, but... Price in descending order. Bag of holding. First world fruit. A cooking ingredient. Okay. Rock egg. Also a cooking ingredient. Oh right, we have a bunch of items we should show to the guy. Oh, fuck off, Lindsay. Avudrani asked me to show you this spear fragment. Can you tell me anything about its owner? The storyteller touches the spear fragment. When he speaks, his voice sounds weak and depressed. We've been walking for 10 days. The caravan's owner is swearing and scratching himself. Seems the fast slop got some bad mosquito bite. I think he's regretting his decision to bypass the border guard through a smuggling route. Half the porters have upset stomachs, likely due to drinking the water from the stream I found yesterday. I guess there must have been a reason it... I walk in the front, trying to seem respectable and intimidating. Otherwise they might realize I'm lost. The trouble really started 3 days ago. I only saw the map once, but definitely supposed to be just one path here. We found dozens. Only an experienced guide would be able to find the right one. Of course, the caravan owner thinks I'm such a guide. I told him I've been running this route for 10 years, that I know every bush by name. I really needed the money. They won't let me run up my tab anymore. There's a whistle, then hooting from the bushes. Bandits. 12 ragged, filthy people with rotten teeth and sunken eyes. Not much worse than us now. Rise from the bushes. Their hair and clothes a mess. I raise my spear and scream threateningly, which usually scares off the weaker one. Not these bandits. They get close. I swing. I stumble. I'm falling. And I hear something crack. Did I break a bone? No, it was the spear. I fell across the shaft, practically sitting on it. It snapped. The bandit attacks, his bludgeon spinning overhead. Terrified, I crawl under the cart. Members of the caravan are being slaughtered around me like cattle. It was an evil hour when they chose to trust me. Ubalak, sham guide, a drunkard, a sad coward, who inadvertently led them all straight into a bandit ambush. The storyteller hands back the spear fragment, his forehead covered in sweat. What an unpleasant memory. I do not believe the owner of this piece was a meritorious individual. I found the shard of an ancient artifact. Find all, find the remaining. These shards are all that remain of the Forest Knight's bracers. I would be honored to restore them to their rightful glory, uncover the story behind them. What a curious find. Shards of the Ring of Reckless Courage. Notice how they bear evidence of melting here and there. Lady Luck favored the ring's previous owner for quite some time, but when she finally turned her back on him, the consequences were quite grave. If you wish, I can restore the ring for you and tell you its story. The storyteller shudders. Cannot see its entire story yet. Find 15 pieces. Find the rest. Find the rest. Restore the Forest Knight's bracers. The storyteller caresses the metal shards with the tips of his fingers. A noble man once wore these bracers, and he was not the only one to do so. Restoring them would be an honor for any master. I shall impart a remnant of my gift in them, to ensure this artifact's story lasts forever. I cannot let it be for... For the Ring of Reckless Courage. The storyteller clenches the melted shards in his hand. Luck is a fickle partner. You may think yourself her favorite person while she sits and conspires to trick you. I will impart a remnant of my gift within this ring, so you may recall its story. May it caution you against recklessness. Perhaps inspire it. The choice, of course, is yours. This ring grants its wearer a +4 enhancement bonus to Charisma, +4 competence bonus to Stealth and Trickery skill checks, +4 bonus to attack rolls made to confirm critical hits, and a +2 DC of mind-affecting spells cast by the wearer. It imposes a -2 penalty for the wearer's Wisdom score, -4 competence penalty to Perception checks, -2 resistance penalty to Will saving throws, and a -10 all saving throws against traps. Whenever the wearer receives a critical hit, they become confused for 1d4 rounds. I can't use it. We already have an enhancement bonus of 4 here. And Lindsay is the only other one who could use it. But she already has a ring, and I really want to keep Ring of Sustenance on her. So we get 2 rolls with her at camp. Forest Knight's Bracers. Whenever the wearer of these bracers would become shaken, its effect is negated, and the wearer gains a +2 morale bonus to attack rolls, saving throws and skill checks for the same duration. Can't you swap the ring out when you camp? Yeah, but... Jesus. I could. Annoying though. It is good. The perception skill checks kind of suck. But the bonus to DC of mind affecting spells, it's a +4 DC. Fine. That's pretty big. Whenever the wearer would become frightened or confused, they start laughing instead, and as if under the effects of hideous laughter spell, same duration. They also grant the wearer the ability to use the effect of Freedom of Movement spell for 1 minute once per day. Whenever a Fae successfully hits the wearer, that Fae has to succeed a will throw or become frightened for 1d4 round. Oh. Alright. Not that you ever become shaken. She's my tank, so... Or I could put it on Amiri instead. Because it does say successfully hits the wearer. And the point of her is to not get successfully hit. And her AC. If anyone does get hit, it's gonna be her. Devourer of Metal. 2d6 piercing, d6 versus 1d8 piercing, 1d6 electricity speed. And enhancement bow. Okay, definitely using this. This bow is oversized as well. And since it's oversized, I don't know how that affects halfling. That counts as 2 sizes too strong, too large. What? No, I don't think so. Now, Lindsay, if you could only get rid of your bullshit ring no one cares about. Alright, let's see here. I brought some relics. For any worthy of a story. Oryx pendant, token of the Dryad, log tags. The air is so fresh, like I'm back home in the woods of my motherland. I can feel a soft breeze through my hair. The storyteller takes a deep breath and laughs. Some of the 5 items are still missing though, so the full story of this forest remains a mystery to me. Saddled horses neigh and stomp their hooves. They cannot wait to travel distant land, searching for the legendary treasures of an ancient empire. I can feel the bravery of the previous owner, how she dreamt of adventure and fame. You wish to know where her path led her? I certainly do. Then listen and I shall recount to you the story. Search for the gemstone cave. Items lost: Taldan snaffle, Taldan whip, Taldan horseshoe, Taldan spur, Taldan stirrup. About 10,000 gold. I hear hooves clattering, wheels creaking. I smell the smoke of campfire. Wind kisses my face gently, and rain washes it with tears from the sky. We are on the road heading north. We're on our way to the no man's land beyond the edge of the map, which promises a home to those who do not shy away from adventure. Those lands are where we will find our freedom and prosperity. I am Jaxine Trestrin, Pandak Plains, the heart of the great Taldan Empire. My family is old but not rich. My inheritance as the youngest daughter barely covered the horses, cart and supplies for this trip. But who cares? My real inheritance was a sharp mind and strong hands, ready for hard work. My children will know riches that my ancestors could hardly dream of. 1,000 years ago, on the Emperor's orders, the 5th Army of Exploration mapped the region around the Great Selen River. Endless miles of plains, with hills, woods, and swamps. My ancestor served in this army, and his diary mentions a particular cave filled with wonderful gemstones, floor to ceiling. The army turned back, leaving the gems unclaimed for centuries. But now they'll be mine, onward. What will you do when you... Why do you think the gems are still there 1,000 years later? Of course, so much time has passed, a lot could have changed. But there are still no big cities in those wildlands to this day. If someone were mining gemstones there, I think we'd have heard about it by now. Why did the army leave the gems untouched? It's a real mystery. My ancestors spared no words describing the beauty and riches of the cave, even described how to find it. But he didn't explain why the army had left such treasure behind. Maybe that part of the diary was lost. Well, even more interesting then. Maybe we'll get to shed some light on this ancient mystery. What will you do when you find the mine? Isn't it obvious? I'll claim the land where the cave is located, my own property, and a part of the Taldan Empire. Then, if anyone tries to take it from me, they'll have to deal with not just me, but the Imperial Army as well. We reached the area described in my ancestor's diary. Locals from the tiny villages scattered in the area call this region Camellands. Strange, eerie place, what we originally took for hills. As we passed through, turned out to be ancient mounds, where you might find the buried bones of unbelievably ancient creatures, older even than Earthfall. That gemstone cave must be around here somewhere. After a long and difficult search, fortune finally smiled upon us, albeit a wry, cunning smile. Among the hills we caught a bunch of kobolds, all dressed up like nobles at some celebration. Their filthy, scaly bodies were decorated with shining gemstones. Their leader proudly wore an ancient Taldan knee pad on his head. Nice. This interrogation didn't take long. After decapitating one of them, the others almost fell over themselves to tell us where they found their ornaments. The cave proved to be even more gorgeous than I'd imagined, as I read my ancestors' diary. It was a huge hall, shining with gems of all colors and hues. We didn't have any problems evicting the kobolds once we'd killed half their tribe. The other half just fled. Apparently wanting the last word, old kobold, their chieftain, maybe, or a shaman, shook his tiny fist at us and yelled a curse. I just laughed and threw a torch at him. He disappeared. I had won. The gems of the 5th Army were mine. What exactly did the old kobold yell? He yelled that they would go, but that we would stay forever. What a curse. Oh no, I was already going to claim the lands anyway. Did you try exploring the mounds? Did. My best scout noticed an obviously artificial entrance into one of the mounds. He and a small team went in to explore. Several hours later, a dense smoke rushed out of the mound. It began to rumble and then it exploded. All that remained was a smoldering crater. We didn't risk fooling around with any ancient legacies after that. Later, we had enough of our own trouble to worry about. Inside, we found ancient girders supporting the walls and rusty tools scattered around. There were also graves, several of which had been opened by the kobolds, pieces of ancient Taldan armor in them. It seems some of the ancient people had been mining gems here after all. Unfortunately, we had no way to find out what happened to them. So I declared the mine my property. We began our own work. A small town quickly grew up around the mine. First, it was just locals. Then people started traveling from afar. Miners, bards, brewers, and priests. And of course, traders of all kinds. Taldor sent a squad of soldiers to guard the new imperial mine and trade routes as well. My lands prospered. Too bad it didn't last long. It took us less than a year to discover what happened to the mine's previous owners, why it had been abandoned. What did you do with the exhumed remains? We reburied them honorably. They became the first residents of our small new cemetery. We had to expand considerably not long after. Things were going great, but then rumors of an epidemic started spreading throughout town. I did my best to reassure the locals, though by that time I knew better than anyone that gray stains on the skin, along with nosebleeds, is essentially a death sentence. Oh no, COVID. The mine's previous owners didn't just leave. They died out from ash leprosy. They were infected when they explored their... We were infected when we explored their graves. The best clerics and healers our money could buy all said the same thing. The disease wasn't curable. I still held hope that if I bought enough time, we could find a cure. But news of the epidemic reached the Imperial Army. They were ordered to quarantine the entire area, and our guardians became our jailers overnight. The settlement was sealed off by a triple cordon of guards. We continued mining gemstones like before, but the traders took advantage of our situation and raised their prices. People were dying, but the town lived on, as the Empire kept sending a new workforce, branded criminals. Thanks to the efforts of our healers, I lived longer than many others, but soon I didn't even dare leave my house. It seemed not a single person in the settlement didn't wish me dead. I died alone, slowly rotting alive, surrounded by treasure beyond measure. A leper queen of a doomed kingdom. My last thought was of how funny the kobold's curse had seemed, how quickly it had come true. Tell me more about this disease. Could it cause a new epidemic among my subjects? No, worry not. Ash leprosy may have been incurable in Jaxine's time, but the Taldans eradicated it completely centuries ago. Besides, it is impossible that any trace remains of the leprosarium that surrounded the mine so long ago. What happened to the city after Jaxine died? The mine was inherited by her family. The colony of lepers continued mining gemstones for many years, until the mine was depleted. Once the mine was done, the town slowly died out. Once the last leper had died, the Empire sent a group of clerics and wizards to the site, and they used prayers and spells to reduce the infected town to safe ashes, perhaps the entrance to the deep. 1,500 years have passed since then. No one even remembers a colony existed there anymore. As for the mine, it can probably still be found in the Camelland, but there are no longer any treasures there. Thank you for the story. I brought some relics. Any worthy of a story? How are you handling your new job? I am immensely grateful for this position, Your Grace. Thanks to it, I daily discover many new stories of living people and their art. Okay. Right, we need more parts of the Cypress Queen set. That's what's going on there. Hmm. Summon a wyvern. Well, hit die at most. Jesus Christ! Cost of buildings with a static community vote. Just by 10. Sure. Trade agreement with Grauton. By abolishing all trade tariffs on imported goods from Grauton, we will forego all immediate profits. However, this will provide a solid foundation for stable long-term growth. +5 to economy. Trade agreement with Galt. Brings in up to 2 BP per week at times of unrest. The worse the unrest, the more BP this agreement provides. Good. This seems like utter bullshit. Now, we'd have to be at unrest for like years to even get back the BP it costs. +4 BP per week for 50 BP. That's a bit more interesting. Laying the foundation. Start that shit. Vendors of the land. Project cost 100. Training camps near the capital. well. It's time to leave and take a trip back and see if we can figure out that box quest again. Oh, wait. Before we go anywhere, we have to go to Casey's house and send out the dudes on a random bullshit mission again. Grace? 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 We've measured the lake, but there was a small problem. The shore is sometimes so wavy that it's 30 feet to walk, but if you measure every curve, it's 200. And if you measure really carefully, it's even 1,000. We argued for a long time that the right way to measure it was... what the right way to measure it was. And in the end we decided to take an average. And the figure we got, Elkie, how long was it? The tiefling proudly presents you with a huge skein of wet rope. This long. Items received. Rope 329. Okay. Let's see if you can complete my task. The picket fence at Oleg's trading post is tilted. Go there and fix it. Tilted? We'll fix it up and paint it in no time. Grabbing their travel bags, the young tieflings run away. Okay, how much does that rope weigh? It even weighs at all. It does! 300 pounds! You only need to have like 5 or something. 10. No. Hydra Eye. Wyvern meat. Chambletus. Their price in descending order. Giant spider leg. Selling it because it does weigh. A little bit. Not much though. All right. All right, we were supposed to meet Amiri. Oh my god, the loading times. Let's go meet her right away. The barbarian sips the beer from her mug with a grim. She hesitates, as if she doesn't know where to begin. Once I told you about my tribe, remember? The 6 bears? Of course I remember. Me, I'd be happy to forget, but they were spotted on your lands. Our scouts told they saw their camp near the Numeria border. That's odd. We're a long way from the realm of the Mammoth Lord. Exactly. Leaving homeland and heading off south, where strangers live. The tribes have never done this. I really hope that never see these ugly faces again. I walked across Numeria to be as far from them as I could. Now they follow me. What the hell? So, let's visit my old tribe. Find out what they want so far from their snow, and then we can kick them back. Finishes her beer in one gulp, then belches and stumbles towards the tavern maid to order another. Alright. Who was it? The fuck is Numeria? Six Bears camp there. Oh right, we need to go and buy all these little thingies. We need more BP for that. Goblin.
Calculated risk.
Talk to the good sister. There.
This is where I step in.
She hit a lot better all of a sudden, and she's just not using an oversized weapon. Imagine that.
Follow my lead.
It's good in Econ or a fighter archer that you can build. Hmm. Yeah, it has a lot of damage. But I didn't have anything better. Normally I wouldn't say that they're even worth it. Like oversized weapons. Like Amiri's oversized weapon is just ass. But that one does have a lot of bonus damage.
Let us strike as one.
Do think it's probably worth it. Oh, skinned. No lake random encounter. A lot of boats.
That is not far.
Oh shit! Oh shit! No, these are new strangers. I bet they want to take away our loot. They're messing with the wrong men. I've been in here like 4 times and I missed this little area every single time. Enervation? Ow! Devil Rain? Turd.
I'm not doing it wrong. Spell is flawed.
Spell is flawed. Come on, just let me throw the fireball. I can only hit 3. Well, I can hit 4 if I blast Valerie. I can do that. Oh shit! Took a lot of damage. Maybe we can solve this silly quest now.
Anything else?
Scimitar? Slicer. Runic Mage Blade. When you have a touch spell charge, the weapon's enhancement bonus is +2 better than its actual bonus. Right. But I don't want to use it anyway. Christian has his ultimate weapon already. +3 dodge bonus dagger still. Magus weapon? Yeah. I figured. Water and sludge still drip from this huge stone block, which has obviously been dragged from the lake bottom recently. Upon closer examination, it looks like a huge chest, or rather a sarcophagus. One side bears an engraved symbol, a skull with a single eye socket. The eye socket is covered with a coin. Fail lore religion. We already know that it's a Charon, as far as I know. Detect magic. Magic presence here is obvious. You can sense powerful necromancy energies, but can't figure out the specific spells in use. Search for a keyhole or easier means to open the sarcophagus. You have no idea where the sarcophagus came from, but you know enough about enchantments to know. Must be an easy way to open it. Experimenting with the engraving in various combinations, you discover when you press your finger against the skull symbol with your hand on the lid, the cover slides easily. Your triumph is short-lived, however. As the lid slides open, there's the sound of something huge stirring within the sarcophagus. You hear a rattling whistle, like air pushed through a leaky bellows, and scraps of flesh fly from the sarcophagus. Whatever's inside is huge, angry, and far from dead. That's just one of these dudes. Oh no, he has friends! He is level 15 though. We'll be fine.
You should take a look.
Uh-oh. Got a fear aura. That's not good. My first game I came here at level 6. Yeah, there's... Especially in the beginning. Like, at this point in the game, it's not as bad. Because you're already high level. But in the beginning, it's really... Like, everywhere you go, there's like level 12 things just destroying you. Where is it? It's in Silverstep Lake. The town lake. Come back here, Amiri. Killed it at 8th try. Well, hey, at least you killed it. Fireball! Come on, dude, stop being frightened. Oh, Amiri snapped out of it. Except that she's fatigued. Oh, she's not snapped out of it. Ah! Alright, Valerie. Huh? Why did you lose all your turns? You didn't do anything. Yeah, at least we can nuke him from over here. Miss! Damn. Whoa! Oh, Valerie died? Oh, that's why. I thought she was still alive. Alright. No fear. Ali, do another big nuke. Wait. Oh, there we go. It's a lot of loot. Great Axe +1. Super. Amazing. Cypress Queen's Quill. Oh. It feels like the Cypress Queen stuff is Camelan's thing. Packs and crates. Filled with various goods obviously belong to some merchants before making their way here. Many of them are spotted with blood. Right? I mean, I did meet the town's merchant. I've talked to like everything here 4 times already, because I didn't know how to solve that. The box thing. I couldn't find the box because I just randomly didn't find that little nook inside. I thought the black was just a big wall. I haven't found anything worth killing him for, though.
In due time.
Sell stolen things? Alright.
Just letting the ink dry.
All according to plan.
I could talk about the dragon all day long. I know for a fact it was a Cyclops kept in a sarcophagus under the lake that caused all the strange occurrences. The Cyclops is dead now. Village is safe. The fisher listens intently, his face thoughtful. So, what then? The fish won't jump ashore anymore? That's too bad. Can we get another Cyclops from somewhere then? Everything you thought you knew about the dragon proved to be false. Do you still not believe me? So, the fisher frowns and rubs his forehead. If the scales aren't really the dragon scales, and the fish aren't really the dragon's fish, and Ivar isn't the Ivar I knew, I guess there means there might be no dragon at all. Solved everything so neatly. You deserve a gift for that. Us smart people need to stick together. Kind of help each other, keep being smart together. Okay. Potion of Fox's Cunning. Wow, a real baron. A scary box.
As it should be.
Quest be gone. I was trying to find the Nixie I talked to earlier. Remember where it was. There? There. You're back! Did you take care of that box? The problem solved. There was a monster in the box. A Cyclops. But he's dead now. The Nixie throws her hands up in joy. You did it! I have to tell my family as soon as possible. Once I tell them what you did, they'll understand that not all strangers are bad. A Cyclops, huh? I doubt any of us could have dealt with that. I'd say you earned yourself a reward. A gold ring, 2 paradots, and 600 gold. Now we can leave. I suppose we can visit our town? Oh my god. What is your problem? Thank you. Yeah, down there. Oh! Goblins?
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Too many goblins. And I want improved initiative. I hate when the enemy keeps moving before me. Next time I get a feat with Valerie, I'm definitely gonna take it.
Serves you right.
Bonk. Still alive? 3 hits. Damn, dude. Oh, don't hit that guy. Come on. Both. There we go. Reflex save.
You deserved it.
Speed is a good enchantment. Ultimate enchantment. Bam!
This will hurt.
No! Oh, thank you. It was on 5 feet step. You still alive? Holy shit, dude. OP Goblin. Don't know if I have enough BP to buy these though. I hope so. I do, but not all of them. We have a town here. We're gonna rest, we can rest in town. Or on town. I don't know if you can rest in town. On town, you should.
That is not far.
Barask the Wild Fist. An elderly half-orc looks at you without any friendliness. His clothes are covered with spots, and he looks exhausted and sickly. What are you looking at? Can't you see Master Barask is not well? On my last leg. Go along. Leave me to my unhappy fate. Despite the cantankerous tone, there is certain confidence in the half-orc's voice, especially in how proudly he spoke the word master. What happened to you? What happened? It was a calamity. I was going about my business, and then I fell ill. Cut down by a fever. I'd been burning up for 3 weeks. I thought I would die more than once. A local merchant saved me. A kind soul, damn him. He saved me, but not for free. Took everything I had as payment. Even my precious work tools. The last of my treasures. I'm useless like this. What good am I to anyone? But if I got my tools back, I'd be quite alright. I used to make such weapons and armor. They sold faster than I could make them. But without my tools, I'm useless. If you try to use a regular hammer to forge like I do, you just ruin a good thing. I'd bend the tongs, and wouldn't make anything worth putting my name to. That trickster got everything I need. The half-orc pierces you with his angry eyes. Listen, I can tell you got the money. Maybe you need an armorer? If you help me, I'll serve you. I'll make formidable weapons for you. Are you an armorer or what? Ones that just beg for enemy blood. But first I need my tools back. What's your name? Barask. Barask the Wild Fist, they call me. I was once an armorer and weaponsmith. I'm more of a corpse than a master now. Some evil people took everything from me. My family, my house, my craft, even took my tools. Everything. I won't distract you from your woes. The half-orc harumphs brashly in response, but its eyes seem disappointed.
Follow my lead.
Purchased from the vendor. That is in town. Nazriel. A stunning elven lady turns to you. Hair is immaculate. Eyes are deep water. Beauty is like a bird of prey. She is also heavily armed. As she sees you, her superior air fades, a charming smile on her face. How fortunate! Your Grace, allow me to introduce myself. I am Nazriel, the weaponsmith. I can craft the deadliest weapons mortals can make. I'd like to take the opportunity to pay my respects. As soon as I found out you were here, I dispatched one of my apprentices, but of course the bonehead failed his mission. Would you like to hear an offer that would be to our mutual benefit? What do you have to offer? I hope to start serving you in exchange for your protection. See, my creations are not to everyone's liking. In the lands where I come from, demand for artful blades is low. The heavier and cheaper ones are better for peasants. I had to swallow my pride and do such work merely to survive. I know that serving you will allow me to earn true recognition. I'm offering you a contract. You will provide me a workplace and all the necessary resources, and I shall fill your arsenal with perfect instruments of death. Or, I will craft for you personally an amazing and deadly weapon, for which there is no equal. I have long been looking for a warrior worthy of this masterpiece. All you need to do is sign the contract and place your first order. The elven woman shows you a leather case with a prepared contract. Have a deal? I mean, depends on what the contract says. Who are you? An artist, one of a kind. I create weapons. Not just pointy iron sticks, but real weapons. Nazriel raises her eyebrows immediately. Alas, not every domain appreciates high quality and expensive blades. I hope you'll be a generous patron and an appreciative connoisseur. Yes, agree. Azrael's eyes shine with excitement. This kind of feels like one of those websites where it's like, agree to cookies. You just quick without reading anything. Azrael's eyes shine with excitement. He hands you a pen and paper. Thank you. Sign here, please. And here. Done. Alright. No one can touch a court blacksmith. I will order my apprentices to pack up my materials and take them to the new workshop, which you will kindly provide me with. As soon as I'm settled, I'll send one of my people to deliver your order. Oh! $50? You expect me to spend that? Need the milk and nuts. Here are your tools. The half-orc touches the tools tenderly, as if he can't believe his eyes, and then clutches them as tightly as he can. Can I have them back? Really? Thank you so much. Well now, I'll be alright. I'll have food on the table. I'll get rid of this damn fever and do what I promised my children. And I'll keep my promise. Give me a place to set up shop and I'll work hard to repay you. Okay.
All according to plan.
Where's the other place we have to go? The Northern Norm March is here. I think so. You've never been. Yep. Nice, we can buy a BP here. Oh, can you do all of... Can you actually do stuff here? When you're not at home? This you can't do here. But events? Either way, we don't have any. Still almost 2 weeks away. Claimed? Oh shit, we're super exhausted. Holy shit, I forgot about that. See, now resting is super annoying now. What's that? Monster casserole.
Tristian, why are you so boring, huh? I've seen you fight. Sword covered in blood, corpses underneath your feet. But your face is so sad, it's like our favorite uncle's funeral.
Sarenrae teaches us to show mercy to all, even one's enemies. By interrupting their life's journey, I've deprived them of a chance to better themselves and atone for their sins.
How could you do that? It's really, really rare that you get ambushed. This is mine as well. But I haven't seen any good way to cross. Unity +1? Like here, there's a road that goes down. I'm not sure where to. Now we need to go up to Tasselford. Wait. I think we actually need to go past there, don't we? Yep. Already fatigued? Jesus Christ.
Valerie, didn't you like stories, even as a child? I can't believe that. All children like stories.
In case you haven't noticed, I'm not a child anymore. Maybe you should grow up at last too.
They're all such assholes to each other all the time. Like, none of them are actually, like, getting along. Peaceful travelers, again. It's Skeleton Man? He was exactly here last time as well. And Jesus Christ. Nope, still the same shit. I will destroy you, dead one. Swim away. I'm gonna tell her that her story was a lie.
In due time.
Tell the truth. The storyteller The storyteller has seen that your ancestor was a coward and a failure, not a hero. I am sorry. The Vudrani frowns, but then her face lightens and a smile crosses her lips. This is not news that I expected to hear. And still, is this news all that bad? For it means that I need not sail back to Vudra, but may instead continue my work here. This reminds me of a story. Oh my fucking god. Maharaja Kiban Sald etched his glorious name in history when he conquered the kingdoms of the genies. He spied on the descendants of the goddess Janazini, the Garuda, saw how they charmed snakes by playing their flutes. Through these secrets he discovered a way to charm and bind the genie to his will. Ibn Sald openly declared his new mastery for all to hear, and in doing so insulted their race. Emissaries from the vizier of the genie of air, came to demand an apology from them, only to be turned into slaves and their bodies bound in chains. It was then that the Malik of the Fire Jinn, known as the Ifrit, sent his assassins. They hid in a cloud of dust and approached as the mage was sleeping. But they did not know that the wise man had taught his servants his techniques. While he slept, his servants captured the assassins. The Pasha of the Shaitans, also known as the Earth Genies, sent his finest warrior, Termir, the destroyer of palaces. By his command, Ibn Sald's palace fell and turned to rubble. The cunning wizard foresaw this, however, and fled to the island of Jalmere. Termir chased after him, forgetting that the waters of the ocean could not hold his heavy flesh. As he began to drown, Ibn Sald sent ships to save him, but only after Termir swore to serve him. As compensation for the palace he destroyed, the genie was commanded to build the pure temple of Maharaja, which was 100 times more beautiful than the one he destroyed. Trust me, for I have seen this temple with my very eyes. One of the royal Marids, the genies of water, came to free his brethren from captivity. Of all the genies, he was the wisest. For 3 days, Ibn Sald competed with the genie, the art of poetry. At the end of the 3rd night, Ibn Sald was so exhausted that he was about to take a ceremonial dagger to open his own veins. The genie, however, was first to admit defeat, and entered a copper vessel. Wizard then. It was thus that history came to know the Maharaja, great conqueror. As you can see, your actions may be seen as valorous by some and heinous by others, for it is still forbidden to utter the name of Ibn Sald among the genii. So much is it hated. Let others think of you as a villain or lunatic. All that truly matters is that enlightenment and devotion to your own goals blooms in your heart. It is decided. I shall continue my work on my path to mastery, and will create a masterpiece which will immortalize my name. May it serve you well, whether I be praised for it by your friends or cursed for it by your enemy. Cool. Remind me, where can I find the merchants who might have your arm? They're like vultures pulling apart a corpse. They buy whatever catches their eye, not caring whether it's stolen or not. One merchant seems to be in the capital, another was staying at some trading post. It's got an owner with a strange name. The third one always prowls in distant corners, looking to buy valuables on the cheap. I believe he has an acquaintance, Huntress Doomra. She might well have it. Oh, we need to go up to Oleg. That's the only trading post. Personal favorite, monster casserole. Roll clearing. Oh. I'd like to see your wares. Onslaught gauntlets. They're incredibly cheap. I thought they were gonna be expensive. I'd like to spend a night here. Humor doesn't change her expression. 7 gold pieces. 7 gold pieces? I'm a ruler of these lands. Shouldn't I rest here without paying? I mean, it is XP, but I also want to pay for the room. Saving game is impossible. What?
As it should be.
The game seems to be taking longer and longer to save. Bit annoying. Troll clearing. But before we do this, I need to go. Go. Bathroom. The small glade showed signs of brutal troll feasts. It was littered with gnawed bones. The ground was furrowed with marks from huge feet. Trees held gouges from small, sharp claws, and the branches had been adorned with the skulls of humans and animals, both old and new. Unfortunately, the trolls' tracks vanished outside the glade, but we could tell that the trolls used this place often. Of course, we had already found the troll's lair, but this spot would give us a chance to catch a few more of the beasts by surprise. Having prepared our ambush, we waited. The trolls were really taking their time. The sun rose higher and higher, but we heard nothing from the woods but birdsong and the buzzing of insects. The fruitless waiting began to tire us out. Amiri killed time sharpening an already razor-sharp blade. We continued waiting. As the sun set, the glade was still empty. Darkness spread across the scraps of the troll's feast, and the grass began to fill with the dim light of fireflies. Continued waiting. Ambushes take time, but he continued waiting in the hope that the trolls would show themselves eventually. It was late at night. Listened to the sounds of the forest, waiting to hear the roar of a troll at any moment. Instead, all we heard was the hooting of owls. Our muscles grew numb, our eyelids grew heavy. We continued waiting. With little hope remaining, we decided to give the trolls one more chance to show up. The sky began to lighten. The hooting owls gave way to twittering morning birds. We rubbed our eyes as we looked around the glade yet again. Suddenly, a loud cracking sound came from the bushes. Alert now, we reached for our weapons, but instead of trolls, what we saw jump into the glade was a huge deer. Arrows buzzed through the air. The animal fell to the ground. It seemed the ambush hadn't been a complete waste after all. Alright. I guess. Alright, now. Go up to Tatsu Ford. Oh, we're all tired.
Have you ever thought of leaving the warrior's path? Finding a new task? Putting away your sword?
Putting away? Yeah, right. It would get stolen right away. And it's pretty valuable.
We're kind of far away still, but we can still head to Oleg's while we are here. An innocent. It's a mistake. A terrible mistake. I haven't taken anything from anyone. The young half-elf looks up at you, exhausted. Somebody has recently given him a black eye. There's panic in his voice. I beg you, help me, I haven't done anything wrong. I'm tired of hearing this wretch's screams. Put him in jail at once. What's going on here? Greetings, Your Grace. I apologize for the noise. The captain thought it would be good to make an example of this criminal. Keep the public in line, you know. This one turned out to be a little noisy. The half-elf looks shocked and terrified by his circumstance. You're the local ruler, aren't you? I beg you for your mercy. I've been arrested as a thief, and I'm about to go to jail. But haven't done anything wrong. I've never taken anything that wasn't mine. Someone slandered me for stealing property from a merchant in the capital. We had a deal. He promised to lend me money for a new workshop, but I didn't take a single coin. It's all a lie. I beg you, please. Nobody believes me. The merchant's name is Hasuf. He would help me, if only he knew I was in trouble. Please talk to the merchant in the capital. He will confirm I'm innocent. What's this half-elf charged with? Theft, Your Grace. We chased him all the way here from the capital. Stole something from a merchant and escaped. Just another scoundrel, Your Grace. Never mind him. They're all the same. He was found out, so now he's yelling about being innocent. I must go. I'm just gonna assume that he's gonna just leave him there. Before you is a tall, pale elf. Soft features of his face, sharply contrasting his angular figure, but his woeful gaze is fixed on the ground. He finally notices you, startled, blinks at you absently-minded. He talks slowly, slightly elongating his words as he speaks. Good day. Who are you? Chemo Tavern. With a wide smile, the elf slowly nods at you. An odd name for an elf? The elf shrugs. My parents named me Chemio, but my friends decided this name didn't suit me so well. What are you doing here? The elf blushes ever so slightly and lowers his gaze. I can't tell you. It's a secret. Although, if you promise, the elf looks at you with hope in his eye. If you promise to help me, then I will tell you. So be it, I will help you. The elf is shining. Wonderful! Say nothing. The elf just keeps smiling at you. Say nothing. 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 The elf just keeps smiling at you. Say nothing. Oh! Something happened. Maybe it didn't. Stop staring at me! Stop staring! There is. No, there isn't. It's just my name comes down, and then it scrolls back up. That's what's happening. You still haven't told me what you want from me. Oh, right. Nunuk the Hunter told me that he saw an incredibly beautiful flower growing in the swamp. I would go and pick it myself, but I fear I would become lost. Also, there are monsters there. So, will you help me? I've already agreed to help you. Perfect. Come back as soon as you can. Alright then, I have to go. Bye! Flower in the swamp. I'm gonna assume there's nothing inside this one as well. Nope. We have here? Nothing. Barbarian? Bear.
Let's try this way.
Not a barbarian, he's a druid. Ouch! Holy shit. Freedom of movement. Bark skin, full strength, bear's endurance, power attack.
Any last wishes?
Shit.
Bring it!
That's a lot of barbarians. No, we can hit these dudes. This bear is low. Ouch. That's about as much as we can do. Wait, what? Don't kill me. Oh. What? I couldn't walk. Weird. Get nuked.
Repent! Tear them apart!
The biggest random encounter I've had so far, I think. Quarterstaff? Probably no. +1.
I tire.
Who are you now? Arcane research material? Ooh. +2 arcane.
All life is a succession of tests. Serenray, grant me the strength to pass them all with dignity.
At least it's good to know you doubt your ability to face trials with dignity.
Why are you so sassy with each other all the time? Time to kill some barbarians. No barbarian. Amiri! She has the nerve to show her face among us again. Save yourselves! It's them again! What? Skeletal champion. Having trouble with skellies? Serious? Level 6 skellies. Immune to cold!
They go down!
Bonk. Holy shit! That guy got fucking blown up. What? Yeah, maybe. There's skellies over there too. 0 XP gained. Fuck. That's some bullshit. They're level 6, they're super dangerous. Oh. Alright, channel. Damage undead. Don't get to use that very often at all. As soon as you approach the camp, a bright-eyed girl in a long skirt runs up to Amiri, gives her a big hug. Amiri, you're really alive. Oh, the girl sobs and wipes her eyes. Everyone said you were killed by the giants, but I always believed you survived, and no one ever found your body. Amiri, I missed you so much. There, now, stop crying. I'm alive. Alive and well. You know nothing can beat me. Here, meet each other. Meet each other. Nilak? Nilak, this is Baron Cashew. He's something like a new chieftain for me now. Cashew, this is Nilak. She's the only decent person in my whole lousy tribe. Don't say that. Yes, the elders were mean to you, but you shouldn't blame the whole tribe. Having wiped her eyes, Nilak presses her hands against her chest, and bows before you. I am Nilak, Songkeeper of the Six Bears. You must be the ruler of these lands. Forgive us for intruding into your domain, but we... Wait, really? Amiri interrupts her. You're really the Songkeeper now? That's great! Since when? Nilak gives her a sad smile. I always wanted to be one. While you were learning to fight, I learned the legend. While you were training with the sword, I trained with the tambourine. But I was initiated during your funeral feast, when we were saying goodbye to you and your party. As I sang at the funeral pyre, my heart broke in pain. Desna whispered to me and told me how I could turn this pain to power. Even the rocks and stones cried over the fallen when they heard my song that night. So you're a bard? Great, me too. We should share some songs when we have time. You can tell us what they sing in your tribe, and I'll tell you all about Amiri's feats. I'd like that. Nice to meet you, Nilak. May both our tribes live in peace. An old gray-haired barbarian with a tattooed face interrupts her. Nilak, who are you chatting with? Who are you? Wait. He looks closer at Amiri's face and suddenly starts to yell, pointing his crooked finger at her. You! Pariah! Freak! After all you did, you still have the nerve to come and show your ugly face here. Chieftain Akaya, this is Baron Cashew. We're in his lands now. Please soften your heart. Maybe he can help us. A baron? That's something like a chieftain, yes? You don't look like one. Well, whatever. I am Akaya, chieftain of the Six Bears tribe, and I need you to give me this dirty scumbag. He points his finger at Amiri. Watch your tongue, chief. You are a guest in these lands, uninvited and not particularly welcome. Quiet, woman! The chiefs are talking. You think you can talk back to a warrior just because you learned to put on armor? What do you mean by need? This criminal has the blood of her tribesmen on her hands. I'll tell you what she did to us, and then you can decide if you want scum like that in your tribe. From the dawn of time, our tribe lived by the old ways. Everyone had a place, a job to do. Men crafted and went hunting. Women bore children and kept the huts clean. These are the ways set by our ancestors, and we do not change it. But then this upstart girl wants to match herself against men. She passed the warrior's initiation. She went hunting. But there's truth in the saying. Nothing good comes from a woman with a sword. Neighbor tribes laughed at us. Look, there's a second chieftain in the tribe. Soft chieftain, girl chieftain. Must be the end of the six bears. And they were right. She brought disaster upon our whole tribe. Once, a gang of giants came to our lands. They scared our prey, attacked our huntsmen. We decided to deal with them. We sent a group, and she went along. For a long time we waited for this group to return. Then we went searching for them even longer, but all we found were their dead bodies. Giants killed them all, everyone, except for her. And then things got even worse. Have you seen those monsters? An evil spirit sends them, the ghost of a giant. He's the one who chased us from our lands. He chased us through all of Numeria. Even now, he's somewhere nearby. Maybe he's just over that hill. He chases us, kills our people, and always says the same. Bring the thief to me. Find Amiri. The chieftain turns to Amiri, his face red with anger. He shouts, slobbering in her face. Now you understand? That's what your dreams have cost us. You brought a curse on our tribe. Pariah. Now hand me your weapons and get yourself to the women's hut. That is your place. It always was. It always will be. We'll feed you to the ghost, and maybe then he'll leave us alone. And at least you'll atone for a tiny part of your guilt. Boom. In reply, Amiri headbutts the chieftain's face, breaking his nose with a sickly crunch. Paying no heed to Nilek's squeal, growling in anger, she leaps upon him, punching the old man's face. Chieftain spits blood and struggles to speak, and Amiri grabs her sword. You realize that a murder will quickly follow. Watch silently. Amiri, stop. Enough. He's already got what he deserves. Amiri raises her sword. Akaya shuts his eyes, but the final blow never comes. Amiri sheathes her sword, pushes the chieftain onto the ground and spits on him. Get lost of my sight, you scumbag. Next time I see you, I won't stop at words. I am proud of you, Amiri. Returning the sword to the sheath and avoiding bloodshed. That is a true feat that not many are capable of. Oh, get lost. This isn't the time for your lecture. Nilek helps the defeated chieftain stand up and takes him into the nearest hut. The rest of the barbarians, again, they are allergic to the... The rest of the barbarians hurry away, hiding themselves from Amiri's anger. Panting heavily and swaying like a drunk, Amiri approaches you and puts her bloody hand on your shoulder. That old goat said, some evil spirit must be somewhere nearby. Let's go. We find him and we kill him. Then we make them all go back where they come from. Where they from? I don't owe to them. Nothing, and never. I don't want to see them never again. The double negative. First we have to loot all their chests. Oh! That was quick. Are you Amiri? That sword! Thief! I thought she killed you for it. Sounds like fair game to me. Bam. Oh! Oh, big boy. Where are you, bitch? Holy fuck! It's level 22! Amiri, run! It's buffing time.
hunters.
If we just stay here, then he won't be able to full attack me the first round. Up. Oh! Holy shit! Heal of Faith and enemy dead. Not too worried about this though. Yeah, that's about the best we can do, I think. It's almost dead. Behind us? How dare you?
May I suggest another way to use this spell?
No, you may not. Alright, Tristan. Did shitty damage. Trip. Fuck. Wait, what? That was weird. I used trip. The trip rolls 0 plus 0 and the target CMD is 0. But we still proc the attack of opportunity from the... What is it, greater trip or something? Alright. Cleveland, big guy? You're dead now.
This should do it.
Burn.
That is not far.
Alright, can I loot these chests now? Oh, big chest. Big warhammer. Alright, that's it. That's it. We're done with your evil spirit. We cut him into pieces and cast him to the wind. You didn't even try to speak with him? Amiri, we've already fought and killed him many times. It's no use. He always comes back. Oh, Amiri, why do you always slash first and think later? So, what was I supposed to do? Lay on the ground for him? Let him eat me? Keep silent. Nylak shakes her head in disappointment. Amiri, I hoped so much that after we found you, everything would be better. What should we do now? You don't like something? Come on, speak up. I can hear. Amiri bellows with unexpected anger. Nylak matches her anger. I'll tell you what I don't like. You left me. Thanks to you, I realized that a woman can do something bigger than scraping hides and cooking stew. I hoped you would become chief, and I'd be your advisor, and together we'd change the ways of this tribe. But instead you just disappeared, without even saying goodbye. I had nothing left but to become Akaya's advisor, who led the tribe through the whole Numeria. Who led this tribe through the whole Numeria? Who do you think? Who negotiated with the other tribes? And who lived in the women's hut all this time, serving dinner to the chieftain? Now we found you. You ruin everything. Now the chieftain is angry. He's bound to do stupid things, and I won't be able to talk him out of it. Our tribesmen will die, Amiri, and all because of your itchy fists. Silent. Congratulations, Amiri. Now you're just like a real man from this despair. You only think about yourself. You use your fists whether you need to or not. Then you leave it to the women to sort out your mess. So, that's how you talk now, huh? You want me to tell you why I smashed this old mushroom's face, and why I fled? I'll tell you. Listen now, you wanted it. The war party I went with? You think we went to fight the giants? I thought that too. I was so happy. I was a fool. We did not go there to kill giants, Nylak. We went there to kill me. They thought giants would eat me up, and they won't have to get their hands dirty. But I came back, alive, and with this sword. I thought no one would dare to say that Amiri wasn't a real fighter. But they just laughed into my face, and said that if the giants didn't kill me, the frost would. Then they left me alone in the wilderness, without food or tent. And when I understood why, when I saw what this hunt was for, it was then, for the first in my life, I felt real rage. Yes, Nylak. Don't you turn away now. Look in my eyes. I killed them all with this sword. I'm not a thief, Nylak. I'm much worse. I'm a kinslayer. And you know what? I don't care. They deserved it. Our whole damn tribe can go to the Dragon's Maw. And me too? What? Do I deserve to die? Should I go to the Dragon's Maw too? No, this isn't what I meant. You're not like them. I am a part of this tribe, Amiri. If you don't want to help me save it, we'd better leave. I'll manage without you. I'll ask the Tiger Lords for help. Amiri spits on the ground, then grabs your hand in her iron grips and drags you away without saying another word. Good thing we looted the chest. All right. They wanted me to grab something from some wand. Deep in the heart of the Narn Marches. Flower in the swamp. Of course it's at the witch house. It's always in the fucking witch house. Been a while since we came here last. I still can't go back to Restov or whatever. I wanted to visit the city. The walls of the old fort have been renovated recently, but they're not finished
In
yet.
due time.
Are they here? The gate hinges are deformed. The deadbolt is broken. It seems someone didn't want this gate to close. Bokken? Bokken smiles at you. Oh, it's you. Want to buy anything? About those tasks of yours. Is this the book you wanted me to find? It is, yes. Let's take a look. A bit tattered, isn't it? Seen better days, that's for sure. But it'll do just fine, thank you. Here's the second volume of that book. Perfect. Hand it over, will ya? Wait, I have this one. Well, this is awkward. Here's the third book. Hawkins' eyes glisten. Just what I need. All 3 volumes. All that's left now is to read through them, assemble all the necessary ingredients, but I can handle that myself. Thank you for your help. I'll send word once I found something. Okay. Oh, Tartuccio's present. Easy head, bloomberry, mudleaf. Good day to you, Your Grace. Hello. Trash. Just haven't met a magic one. Right, we came here for the onslaught thing. Here, onslaught cuirass.
All according to plan.
Isn't that all the pieces? They only mentioned 3, and I have 3. Finally stealing her potatoes. How's life at the trading post? Tell me of yourself. Blah 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 blah.
Applause, please.
Canera is lightly encumbered. Nice. Oh! The old well has been renovated and cleaned. It has a new roof. Guys, you were just supposed to fix the fence. Fix the entire thing. Can't believe Oleg isn't saying anything about it, though.
Follow my lead.
Can't. "100 days left to the next ancient curse." Dragon, he lives way down. Yep, it's time to go back home. Well, after we take a trip there. Oh, we haven't been here since last year. Guess we can drop by. Nice weather.
In due time.
Upset that they just copy-pasted the same town over and over. There's no one in this town. Land defenders. Culture +1. Amazing. I'm sure we'll make it back before we die. Need to talk to Hasuf. Don't like this conglomeration. Break it up. The guards were told that a half-elf named Cheryl robbed you. It's true? Asuf shakes his head, surprised. Cheryl? Robbed? Can't be. He's a great young man and a capable tailor. We agreed I will lend him money to start a shop at a humble rate of interest. But he didn't steal a single coin from me. I can vouch for him. Give me one moment. Asuf pulls out a sheet of paper and scrawls out a short letter, adding his sprawling signature, then hands the letter to you. Okay. James gift. Just checking if they ever update their inventory, but it doesn't look like it. Well, I mean, maybe at some point, but not currently. Right.
That is not far.
Time to manage this place. Keston is as black as thunder. Your Grace, there's a disaster in Narmarch. Suddenly a group of fairies came out of the forest to the edge of the swamps. They're a vicious tribe, fitting their reputation perfectly. Until recently, they merely toyed with the locals, pounding on their roofs at night, threw their boots up in the trees. But now they've started spoiling the cattle and trying to lure people into the woods. We need to put an end to this, Your Grace. We shouldn't just go attack the fairies, of course. They haven't done anything yet that would warrant such a response, but increasing the guard would help. Let the locals pull up their roots and take them to another area. Set up additional guard posts to keep locals away from conflict with fairies. Sure, set up guard posts. The storyteller raises his hand to get your attention. Your Grace, please spare me a few moments. As your curator, I request you listen to this kind lady. Wishes to discuss with you something of great importance. The Aasimar bows. The young woman is wearing simple clothes, but carries herself with dignity. My greatest respect, Baron. My name is Rikri Sharvan. I am the leader of a small group of enthusiasts who wish to enrich life in this. I come to you for two reasons: to tell you about our cause and to ask for your support. A while ago, an idea emerged in our ranks. Even though there are many ways to entertain oneself in the capital, there are still not enough cultural events taking place, even as artists are starved for money and audience. Thus, we have decided to form a society for the appreciation of fine art. Each member pays a modest monthly fee and in return gets a vote to which event this society should fund each month. Just imagine, the community will finally be able to organize exhibitions, performances, philosophical debates, and concerts, and do this all on its own. We will inspire our friends and neighbors, but in order to provide an adequate reward for our most distinguished artists, we shall need to attract more members and increase our funds. Rikri folds her hands. All we ask of you is a little support. Any funds you can spare will be most welcome, of course. But we especially need your help in founding and promoting the society and organizing the events. It will require a great effort to make this dream come true. The Aasimar bows. Thank you for your time. Please, if you decide to support us, send us a message through your curator. And whatever your decision, I hope your esteemed advisor will honor us by taking part in the opening ceremony. The storyteller cocks his head. So, what shall I tell Lady Sharon? To my mind, these people need our guidance and attention more than they need our money. We could inform all the city of this newly found society and assist in the collection of membership fee. Culture +3. Culture +1. The thing is, a lot of the time, I kind of judge these things like something that might actually like get implemented in the world in some manner, but I think it's literally just you get +3 culture and it ends there, and you never get any follow-up things. We shall help them found and promote this society. The most wise decision. Didn't feel like spending too much. Culture +4. Pleasure assigned especially trained money changers to the markets to detect the illusions. We also instructed them to pass along their knowledge to the merchants and shopkeepers. Now even shoe shiners in the barony know how to check coins. Warden needs your advice. Curator needs your help. Defenders of the land. Laying the foundation. Strong nation. Project is complete. Trade agreement with Malton. Craftsmen strike. The local craftsmen refuse to return to their workshops. The workers are demanding more money for their work. We have a while to deal with this. Mysterious weed. A giant weed is taking over more and more farmland. Someone must persuade the peasants to start fighting this pest. A talented astrologist and prophet wishes to express his personal gratitude to the ruler for everything he's done for the sake of the people. Blah, 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 blah. Provides immunity to poisons in the claimed regions. There was something I was going to do. There. Fixing the consequences. Requires 90 days to solve. Oh, that's so cancer. Holy shit. Let's do that. Support the treasurer. Support the warden. We're still worried. Do this. What? What? Did it bug out? What the fuck is happening here? 30 days? Okay. He did both of these. Fucking weirdo. Happy birthday to you, Baron. Triumph. Mysterious weed solved. Support the High Priest's endeavors. I have 4 villages. Why can't I upgrade one of them to a town? I'm supposed to be able to do that via a project, but there is no project for it. What's the problem? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Duskdale, that's our capital. Gnarlkeep also has way over 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shambling Steps, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't understand. Like I even upgraded this to a town hall. Visitor awaits in the castle. Jesus Christ. You now upgrade settlements in your barony. Every 3 villages acquired in your domain will enable you to upgrade one of them to the town level, provided that 6 or more slots are occupied in that village. The first upgrade must take place in the capital. Complete the relevant project on the Projects tab to start an upgrade. Once the upgrade is complete, the number of slots in the settlement will increase to 20 and the list of buildings will expand. 3 or more towns in your barony and at least 16 occupied building slots in the capital will enable you to upgrade the capital to the city. Like, I have all of it. It's actually bugged. Alright. See you later, Kibbs. I guess we have to take another region. A young man wearing fancy clothes with delicate features and perfect posture gives you a precisely measured light bow. Your Grace, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Edrist Hanvaki. I beg you to give me a moment of your precious time. Hey, Bubs. I thank you for honoring me with your visit. To what do I owe the pleasure? I'm trying to upgrade my villages to towns, but it doesn't work. A surprised expression appears in the young man's face. He conceals it behind a polite smile. Such flawless courtesy. I can see you are a true noble. Unlike some impostors from the River Kingdoms. Let me get straight to the point of my visit, for it is the matter of utmost importance. A tragedy has brought me here. One that has been looming over my family for a while, or perhaps one that has already come to pass. You see, Your Grace, 2 months ago my elder brother, Tomin Hanvaki, went missing. After leaving Gralton, where our family resides, he headed northwest. His destination, as we found out later, was a village called Varnhold, but he never arrived there. Your capital is the last place he was seen alive. Are they retarded? They keep mixing up west and east. He headed northwest to Varnhold. Varnhold is east. Like what? Did he just miss it with like half a mile on the map? Well, half a mile isn't that much in real life, but because they said northwest when they meant northeast in the village. After leaving Gralton, he headed northwest. Yeah. But how did he come to my capital if he was heading northwest to Varnhold? Where the fuck is Gralton? Because my capital isn't exactly close to Varnhold. Didn't think he went in the opposite direction. We don't know where he is or whether he's still alive. Our poor father is losing his head in grief. Please, help us to learn something about the fate of my brother, and you'll gain an eternally loyal ally. Tell me about your brother. Our family, no matter how venerable, has always carried a spirit of adventurousness, if you will, in our blood. A thirst for risk and exploits. Each generation has its own daredevil, who left all he owned and went chasing after some ghostly treasures, completely ignoring the tears of his loved ones. I'm afraid this family curse has befallen my brother now. If only I knew what exactly he was looking for, or where exactly he was going. Sadly, all I've managed to learn was the name of some village out in the middle of nowhere, Varnhold, along with the fact that my brother never arrived there. Tell me about your family. The Hanvakis are an ancient family with a long history, hailing back to the days before Gralton's founding. Unfortunately, our wealth has been depleted by a series of reckless ventures, like the one my brother is partaking in right now. Family archives, some heirlooms, and our honor. These are all the treasures our once influential house has come to possess. I'll see what I can do for you. Farewell. I look forward to any news you may find. Unfazed by the awkward silence, Bokken searches through his bags for quite a while. Finally, he pulls out a sizable brown paper package. There you go. A little something from old Bokken. Protection from arrows, potion of eagle splendor, protection from fire. Thank you. You're useless. If you ever need anything in particular, just let me know. If you're not sure, I'll go home and think of something myself. My bone's sake. Use another one of your alchemical items. I don't know what that means. Bokken carefully writes something down on his scrap of paper. Very good. And if you want to buy anything else, just come around. Why, would you look at that? Svetlana sent you a letter. Seems she's worried about old Bokken. The letter is very emotional. Your Grace, I hope that matters of state in this land of ours are indeed all fine and well, and what troubles there are don't weigh too heavily upon your mind. I write to ask you to check our local herb doctor, Bokken. The poor man is losing his mind. He spends all day and night stooping over his cauldron. He looks about to lash out at anyone, especially those he doesn't know. He even snarls at me and Oleg, which he'd never have let himself do before. Please, come and see him before the old codger loses his mind completely. May Rassel save him. We've no one to turn to but you. Hoping you come as soon as possible, I remain. Hoping to come as soon as possible, I remain. Very truly yours, Svetlana Levitin. Mm-hmm. Strengthen John's skills. Don't think so. Blame Silverstead. Proceed with the voluntary annexation. What? The Varnhold vanishing. Oh, is that the next chapter? They say sometimes you don't have to seize territories. You can reach an agreement to gain them. I wonder what kind of ruler would voluntarily give their crown to someone else. Yes, who would do that? The subjects to the Baron pledged their undying loyalty and support. This opportunity should be seized. Henry. Have any separate slots here? Should have some things to sell. Not too much though. Dragon bows from the waist and addresses you ceremoniously. Greetings, your grace. By tradition, if a worthy ruler is patron to a master, the master gives generously in return. I've come to honor this tradition. Please accept this. I worked hard on it. Hope it serves you well. I need something from you. I would like a one-handed sword. Make something in the dwarven style. I see you're a true expert. No one has ever achieved greater success in smithing than my people. There you are. I wanted to see you in person for a long time. All of Brevoy is talking about your feats. The girl is smiling curiously. Sizing you up, she finally nods to you. Mim Wobblegander, greatest goldsmith in Restov, at your service. Happy to meet the ruler of this land. You know, it's quite beautiful here. The view of a lake surrounded by picturesque green forests were inspiration for a lovely brooch design. I do have a sapphire, but no green jewels, and I've no idea who can help me with this. We're surrounded by simpletons here who know nothing of sublime matters, except for you, of course. What is the greatest goldsmith in Restov doing in this backwater? Seeking recognition and inspiration. You see, not everyone in Restov realizes how unfairly destiny has divided its gift between you and my competitors. I got all the talents, you see, and they got all the glory and respect. It's all nonsense, though. I'll soon remedy this irksome situation. Besides, I'm mortally tired of Restov dust and grayness, and the view from here to the Tours of Lebanese is beyond compare. Just look at those peaks, such mysterious power in their easy dignity. Very well, you shall have your gemstone. Wonderful! I shall impatiently await your return. I am happy to see you, O most worthy one. A new gift and new stories await you. Please, accept this fine item. It has been crafted according to the traditions of Vudrani craftsmanship. Even in the impossible kingdoms, possessing something so precious would inspire awe and envy. I thank you, Shania the Tulip. I would gladly relate a story from my homeland that inspired me to create this, but alas, due to another pressing matter, I must take my leave sooner than I would like. Hey, at least they gave me the money I needed. Maybe.
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
Date, newest to oldest. Persecutor. More commas? Fuck off! Mayhem, Great Axe. Anarchic. Against all creatures of lawful alignment. Sell. Warhammer. I'm gonna sell the Devourer metal. Slicer sell. Troll Reaper, second execution, Frost Great Axe sell. Banded Mail +2. Full Plate +2. Swiftfoot Boots. Oh! Increased movement speed by 10. Deal?
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
You may not. One free tannery. Ryan Longhouse School. Let's see, Tavern. This one, Espionage. Hmm. There, maybe? Then we build a tavern here next to barracks. Adjacent to both the longhouse and the barracks. Next to the shrine we build Herbalist House. Next to the tavern, a shop. Next to the shop, smithy. Here. Does it still say that I have 0 villages? Number of villages, 0. Oh my god. Yeah, it's bugged. is full. Triumph. No, go with one. No, I'm no fan of religious orders, but I must admit that sometimes they can be quite useful. As your state grows, more and more of your subjects follow Abadar, the god of cities, laws and trade. There is now a very useful society among his followers. They call themselves the Tax Masters. They're a fraternity of tax collectors, who are tired of the crowd vilifying them, and sometimes even laying their hands on them, all for honestly carrying out their duties, while demanding the same from others. They hide their faces behind golden masks and teach lessons of obedience to those who attempt to evade taxes. The common people complain of their cruelty, as if your servants are to blame for the crowd failing to appreciate your kindness. These people are true patriots, and your most loyal subjects. You should reward them, or at least honor them in words. Or better yet, assign your guards to assist them. What are they doing? The common people complain of their cruelty, as if your servants are to blame for the crowd failing to appreciate your kindness. But they're not doing anything. Like, you didn't say that they were doing anything bad. How are they oppressing anyone? Let these tax masters do their job. Command our guard to assist them. Very well. It is good to see that we value such people. They are the backbone of the country, after all. They may be surrounded by weaklings, who only care about their own interests. They voluntarily offer you their shoulders, because they know that rock-solid governance is good for everyone. I will prepare a letter of commendation on your behalf, and allocate some guards to assist them. A pathetic-looking elf stands before you. His clothes are wrinkled. His cheek is scratched, and his nose is swollen like he suffered a heavy blow. He glances around with a haunted look and bows. My name is Sartain. Mistress Nasriel was supposed to have given me a gift for your case, but I'm afraid we might have a bit of a problem here. Mistress Nasriel has been working hard on a special gift for you, but one of her apprentices, Detail, went mad after he touched the blade that was meant to be presented to you. He grabbed it and just ran off as fast as he could. I saw it with my own eyes. Now Detail is missing. I've come to you in secret to ask for your help. Maybe you or one of your advisors could get to the bottom of it. My mistress would rather see the whole thing buried. After all, the sword that drove him mad was meant for you. Does Nasriel mistreat you? The elf throws up his hands in fear. Not at all. She's the most magnificent weaponsmith I've ever met in my entire life. I'm lucky she even noticed me. She's made me so happy. I wish I weren't so stupid and clumsy, or I'd be more worthy to help her. But I try as hard as I can. Hey, Stormcrow. Yeah. I do like it so far. Though I'm a bit annoyed right now, because I think I have a pretty major bug. I'll see what I can do. Elf bows low once again. Well, I've upgraded my capital to a town. And I have 5 villages. 4 of them have like 8+ buildings. But I still can't upgrade any of them to a town. And if I look here, it says number of villages 0. So I don't know. It is odd indeed. Try loading. Because it feels potentially game breaking. Still says 0. Unless there's a project here that you're supposed to do first. But I mean, I have upgraded my capital. Restoration of Bronze Shield Fortress. That's not it. Feeding the poor and weak. Research into curses. Fixing the consequences of the agreement with Joseph Selimius. I have 5 villages. Support the counselor's endeavors. We need 1 more? No. You need 3 villages for each town you want to have. Oh, is that how it is? Okay, I thought it was like you have to have 3 villages. Period. Alright. I guess... The situation in the stolen lands made me think on the matter. Is it really bad to claim the land belonging to no one? Those bloodthirsty bandits don't get to be considered rulers. The wildest corners of the River Kingdoms might give me an answer to that. They say sometimes you don't have to seize territories, you reach an agreement to gain them. I wonder what kind of ruler would voluntarily give their crown to someone else. I think that's part of an event, probably. Or part of the story. Alright, maybe it's not bugged then. Which would be thankful. Oh, there! Now it's build a town. Why wasn't it there before? It can, absolutely. Support the general. Treasurer. Don't have any events. Let's just support the treasurer. Get that up as fast as possible. Barony alignments? Yeah, I already know about that. Economy 5. The ancient curse is upon us. The attack from the Bald Hilltop is expected in 2 weeks. Renown across Golarion. The news of the Stag Lord's fall has spread across the neighboring lands like ripples on a pond. It seems that the Stolen Lands has entered a new age, its future history to be written by its new rulers' actions and decisions. Fledgling barony already begins to attract attention from across the distant realms of Golarion. Some factions already take a keen interest in the affairs of the Baron, and may even pay him a visit. An outstanding local mage made an important magical discovery. He's going to Absalom to present his research to his foreign colleagues. There is no doubt that this will enjoy glory and wealth there, but if he could be persuaded to stay and work for the crown, his research could advance the knowledge of the local magicians. Are you planning has started any of the romance options? I don't think so. I haven't really... Like, I don't know which ones they are. And I don't really... think we've actually started anything. Oh yeah, Canera was hitting on me, but I said that I had to go. But otherwise, neither Valerie or Amiri has had anything along those lines, so. And I'm not banging Lindsay. Divine plus 5. Oh, can we get it up to 4 soon? I don't know how high it needs to be. The village has developed into a town. The village. Which one? Oh, we can upgrade there now. Upgrade this one. Now we have a town. But doesn't that mean that I was right? Because I didn't have 6 there, unless it counted this as part of the town. What do we have here? Omen. Oh shit. A white deer with bloody antlers seen in the forest. Could it be a sign sent by Erastil himself? Whatever lies behind these stories must be uncovered. John does his best to solve problems without disrupting local traditions. Yeah, I was googling it too, and I didn't get any good answers. We do have too many problems here. I think it did. Some dude is lost and was traveling to Barnhold. It seems like Act 4. Octavia and Rigongar have spotted someone suspicious. Improved diplomacy. Might as well. Training. +2 bonus for taking advantage of opportunities. I am playing Sorcerer Dragon Disciple. Lawful good. Gold Dragon lineage. Trade agreement. Trade agreement. My build probably sucks ass, but my class, my character idea came before that. Whether it was good or not. I am basically just throwing fireballs. And I'm not really planning on using much higher level spells. Because I'm just going to do quicken meta magic with the rest. So like level 1 to 3, those spells are actual spells. While anything above are quickened level 1 to 3 spells, more or less. No, I'm playing on normal. but I bumped up the difficulty. It's normally at like 0.8, and I put it to 1. And I'm doing specifically just quicken. Because I want to be able to go and do full attacks and just like throw magic missiles and fireballs in the same turn. Your Grace, we need another advisor who is equipped to deal with the issues of magic. Yes, finally! In the past I have spent some of my time on these affairs, but now the population of the barony and my congregation has grown so much that I simply cannot handle the extra responsibility. Oh, and another thing. A delegation of Nethys worshippers has come to us from Absalom. They've dragged a miniature of some magical library with them. They say they want to build it here, in your capital. If I were you, I'd send them back the way they came. We have enough on our plate without the crazy projects of a crazy god. No. Let's build it. The priest sighs heavily. As you wish. But with Erastil as my witness, this will not lead to much good. I think we might be at minus BP now. That's bad. I've put off this conversation for a long time, but I can't do it anymore. It's time we discuss a vice that's tormented your country from the moment of its creation. A vice as beneficial as it is devastating. I'm referring to the black market, which thrives in your lands. Since I took the position of treasurer, I dedicated myself to strengthening the legitimacy of your power. I've worked day and night so that no one would dare say that you're just another in the long line of bandit lords that have tormented these lands. But what legitimacy are we talking about, if our trading ports are open to pirates, fences, and smugglers? Yes, clandestine trade does bring a lot of gold into the treasury. However, your good name is easily sold, but impossible to buy back. If you allow pigs and vultures at your table, how can you expect people of honor to sit next to them? For the future of your country, I urge you to place customs houses in the ports, and put an end to the black market once and for all. The shadow trade must be put to an end. I command the establishment of proper customs. Yeah, honestly, like I mentioned before, you pretty much only ever interact with Canera. But she is lawful evil, and for the most part, I think lawful evil characters are pretty cool. Because they're not just evil, they're actually like... Or they're not necessarily just like, ha ha ha, evil, you know. But since her sister isn't even an advisor, you never interact with her. Even if I mainly use her when I'm out adventuring. But there isn't like, there's not a lot of banter going on when you're outside, though. Octavia and Regongar exchange a look and both start talking at the same time. Do you think? We knew that technically wouldn't just let us go. And they sent their agent right here to the capital. Now that's impudence. How do you know they're from the Technically? He's sitting in a tavern, paying with Numerian gold, and asking around about Reg and me all day. Even if he's not spying for the Technic League, we sure have a few questions for him. What are you planning? What do you think? Once you get someone outside, it's not that hard to beat some information out of them. Reg, that can wait. I'd like to start with a chat. Try to find out what exactly they have planned. They wouldn't just send one agent in. And wherever the cronies are hidden, that's where we'll find the big fish. Regongar slams his fist into his palm with a grin. Alright, let's go find out what the Technic League is doing here. Great. We'll wait for you in the tavern. I kind of don't want to do their storylines. Because both Octavia and Rigongar I would use in a second playthrough. I don't know. I might just ignore them. Because when you just have like your main party, it feels weird to do quests for the other ones. And if I don't do them, then the next playthrough will be a lot more interesting. I haven't, you know, seen it already. Oh, Arcane Advisor! Honor and duty. The glory of the noble Baron has attracted recruiters from Mendev, a land famous for its war against the demons from the World War. Many a young man and woman from our barony decided to join these defenders of Golarion, but this has sown discontent among the people. Many grumble at the influence these strangers have over the minds of our young. A nobler advisor would assist the Mendevian agents, while an advisor indifferent to the ideals of chivalry would be inclined to throw them out. Alright. I'm not using crisis points and opportunities. Oh, they are making another Pathfinder game? I wasn't sure if they were making Pathfinder or if they're just making another game. But no, I am interested in seeing what they can do with another game. Like this game, I think it's really good, but it has massive amounts of glaring issues, mostly on the programming side. It runs like absolute garbage. Proving economic status. Yeah. As long as they're smart about it, because especially indie developers, I see too often that they just take their engines or whatever they've made and it feels like they just like threw it away. Like, we gotta make something that much different, you know? And then they've just wasted so much work. Oh yeah, we have minus 36 BP. 550 or something. God damn it! Having minus BP leads to discontent. Customs. Allows easier resolution of economic problems, providing +2 bonus to solving any problems with treasurer. Oh shit. There's a lot of fixed bugs. Yeah, bug-wise, it hasn't been that bad actually. It's mostly the performance that is fucking off. However, I think that's where we're gonna end it tonight. It's already past midnight. But we mostly just did a bunch of kingdom stuff today and side quests, because I already finished chapter 3 yesterday. But now that chapter 4 has started, we can hammer that tomorrow. There, the Lost Brother. Yeah, Varnhold was terrible. It was horrible. And tomorrow I'm going to be doing a pixel art stream as well during the day. So, European day, so
all according
might not
to
work
plan.
for everyone. And then after that, I'm doing the Pathfinder. But that will be that for today. So, until next time, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Bye-bye.